Oh, Neko Hayo, everyone. How are you doing today? It is me, your favorite me, and it's a D&D day, which explains why we're starting later than usual. And you know the drill now with the Grandomizer D&D. We're going to be playing something turn-based, no brain thinky, down in the corner when we're not involved, and kind of putting that on pause when things are going on. And you're all cute, and I love your faces. I need to unmute Discord.
People were to tip me or give me tip me $500 in a month, and I would do Dokapon Kingdom. Well, they did it, so I'm doing Dokapon Kingdom.
Totally not me, just sitting there for like 2 whole minutes with you guys muted before realizing, right, I need to unmute Discord too.
Yes. Yes, you do. But introductions first before recap. So hello, I am the GM. Today I am Drunk Dragonera. I will be doing all sorts of mean things to the players, including killing Paint at some point in time today. With my secret DM assassin army or GM assassin army or whatever terminology you want to use. And I'm going to pass it off to Key. Key? Did we lose Key?
Key died. Rip Key.
Introduction.
Yes. Hello, everyone. I am Key, also known as Carcerus, and I play Last Lost the Paladin. I don't know. Who's next?
Viv.
Ow. Drank that the wrong way. Too late.
Oxygen, you're supposed to breathe it, not choke on it.
But it's tasty.
Tasty.
Anyway. Yes. I'm Viv. I play Shoal Brinecoat, the Cat Shark Ranger. I bite things. Go Vari.
I'm Vari. I play Fret Signature, the mute musician Kitsune Bard, with other things.
I should probably mention I have a level in Cleric at this point now. Fear me.
Hi, I'm Oneko Taigo, half demon, half cat, all friend, all playing Dr. Volt, the German artificer.
Guy.
Why couldn't I remember artificer? He's a mad scientist. I'm also a streamer, twitch.tv/Oneko Taigo. You should support me, Era, and Zim. We're all cute.
Especially Taigo.
I'm not cute.
You are cute. You're also up next.
Hello, everybody. I am Razim, and I am playing as Paint, the sentient feral African wild dog. He is a kineticist entropist and therapy doggo.
Right, I gotta work on that college schedule still. Gotta do it.
You've got time. You're in the field.
Yes, and I'm also on vacation for the next week and a half, so yay, I can do things. But at this point in time, we'll go ahead and pass it off to Key for our recap.
Hooray. Last time was session 20. Back to work. Hunkering down, Shoal decides to use the unnatural darkness of Betty's home to his advantage. Sneaking inside, the cat shark smells the familiar scent of ozone. Fred, having been following Shoal at a distance, having been concerned for Betty too, sees the cat shark enter the abode. Starting to panic, the Foxfolk begins sprinting for the house while telepathically spamming Shoal with his concern. Shoal has difficulty navigating the interior of the abode, frequently coming upon indeterminate obstacles and furnishings in his way. When Fret arrives at the threshold of the building, he cracks a sunrod and tosses him inside. Unfortunately, this does nothing, as the darkness inside Betty's house is magical in nature.
I've just now realized that sunrods are just the fantasy version of glow sticks.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shoal telepathically informs Fret, perhaps a bit late, that it's dark in here. Unwilling to enter the building just yet, Fret begins running through the spectrum of his detection spells while Shoal continues to prowl inside, seeking Betty. The predatory creature stalks about, wanting to keep his distance to avoid alerting Betty, but close enough to see her. He soon finds Betty, but she looks incredibly tired, as if she hasn't slept in days. She looks weary, as though she'd fought someone and actually had trouble. When Shoal looks around, he notices the objects that have been in his way are humanoid figures, likely statues or mannequins left behind as an intimidation tactic. Another look at Betty, and Shoal realizes she has been bound, which sets off more alarms in the cat shark's head. He relays to Fret that he's found Betty tied up, and while he can't see anything else, he knows there's magic around, including a lantern that leaves the area with Betty visible in the arcane darkness. Stepping into the darkness, Fret relays to Shoal that he's coming in. Shoal messes with Fret, doing "ooh, spooky" in the kitsune's head. Observing the lantern in the room with Betty, Shoal realizes he can probably find the source of the darkness and remove it now. Fret seeks out the source of the darkness spell. Taking a moment to look Betty over, Shoal is able to conclude that she does, at least in some fashion, notice the pair of her collars. Fret locates a business card that serves as the source of the darkness spell and slides it into one of his bandolier pouches. As the darkness recedes, it reveals that the figures are armor stands garbed in clothing, coats and trilbies meant to simulate the kidnapping and chaos-causing organization currently making problems for Twilight. Shoal goes over and pushes several of these stands over in indignation. Going back to Betty, Shoal notices some twine around her wrists. Familiar twine. Tension wire, like that which Dr. Volt was working on in his lab. Knowing that Betty needs to relax, the cat shark tries to get her to focus on him, threatening to tell others where she lives if she doesn't relax. This makes Betty focus alright, headbutting Shoal and threatening him in turn should he go through with that. Having an idea, Fret begins playing on his sitar, managing to fascinate Betty with his performance. With the powerful woman thusly distracted, Shoal makes an attempt to remove the tension wires. Once the wires snap beneath Shoal's teeth, they crumble away from Betty's wrists. Next are the wires around her ankles, which he also manages. Although freed, Betty still looks like a tired mess. Fret continues to perform while Shoal attempts to get Betty across his back to help her out of the house. Betty ends up being much heavier than Shoal anticipated, causing the cat shark to be flattened briefly by the muscle-bound Maven. Unappreciative of someone else flopping on him, Shoal grumbles while he drags Betty out of the time-bound house. Once outside, Betty takes a deep breath, then she vomits, thankfully not on the aquatic predator. Given her current state, it's clear to the pair that Betty needs some amount of medical attention. Fret, noting the intense nausea, offers a bottle of Wismith Salix for it. One of them stays with Betty, while the other runs off to the Health Spring ward to collect someone to come take a look at her. Back with Last in Paint, the paladin having accepted his mission, the client offers over a well-kept leather-bound notebook. Last begins to flip through it. It has a very precise instructions about a building to keep an eye on and how to find the lost soul. It names a specific building inside the city that has no windows and only a permanently sealed door. The chimney of the building will have gray smoke until a sacrifice is selected, then the smoke will be white. 2 days later, the lost soul will appear. During this time, there will be a smell of rosemary and dead person. There is a warning that the recallers should not try to detect magic during the time the ritual may be occurring. With this book of instructions handed over, the well-garbed figure gets up and leaves, slightly confusing the paladin who had previously assumed the location was the client's abode. Paint, irked with the chairs and now knowing this place isn't the client's house, chooses to pee on one of the chairs. Last briefly scolds the wild dog for defacing public property. The pair then resume their patrol for the moment, now in possession of an important instruction document. Shoal and Fret end up calling upon the local guards, who bring investigators and medical personnel to deal with the current situation. While the pair wait, Fret uses some magic to try and heal Betty's more immediate wounds. Leaving the investigators to their devices, they instead focus on Betty while she gets taken to the hospital, following her and the medical personnel there. Left to wait outside the hospital for an hour or two, Fret and Shoal are eventually informed that Betty will be fine. Fret pauses, telepathically telling Shoal that somebody should probably stick around for Betty. Preferably Shoal as the two are friends, sorta. One of them should go talk to the guard. The Kitsune notes he might pick up Folt on the way to the barracks, possibly even see Last Lost. Shoal notes that they should inform Volt the tension wire he brought back was used during this case. Fret's eyes widen as he hears this, and he immediately gets moving, heading off to Volt's lab. Getting to the laboratory building, Fret notices that things have definitely changed since he last saw it. Full lockdown measures appear to be in place, as there is now a security desk between the front door and another locked door. Although the person at the desk is conjured, something Fret quickly realizes as everything is pushed to him in a paperwork format. He quickly scribbles out who he is, seeing, and why. The conjure guard squints at Fret, though it takes the fox only a few seconds to realize the squinty face is drawn on. Sliding off to the side, the construct takes the paperwork away. Over the newly installed Intercom 5000, Dr. Volt gets a ping alerting him to a visitor here to see him. Thusly paged to the front desk, Dr. Volt goes down to the front desk to see why he's been called. Going down there, the good doctor fills out what paperwork he must, but mainly decides to stay in the entryway to avoid extra paperwork to get his guest into the building. In the waiting area, Volt sees Fret, who has already scrawled on his chalkboard a rather lengthy explanation of what happened with Betty. Her kidnapping, the real-time zone in her house, and the tension wire having been used on her to restrain her. Sarcastically, Volt wonders aloud how the perpetrators got the tension wire. Fret asks Volt if he would like to look at the crime scene, perhaps some devices, and maybe beat up somebody? Since company property was used for this situation, Volt muses that he might even be able to justify being on the clock for this little adventure. It takes a moment for Fret to process this, then he gets some sparkly eyes as he takes to leading Volt out of the building. However, he does take the time to write out that they should collect Lost and Paint as well, as Shoal is with Betty. Since things appear to be hitting the fan, Dr. Volt agrees with this course of action. When Last and Paint are collected from the end of their patrols, Fret lets them know an incident occurred at Betty's house. He informs them as quickly as he can about the darkness, the dark-canceling lantern, as well as Betty being bound by tension wire. Also the armor stands with clones on them. When asked what they should do, Last logically deduces that it would be best to go to the crime scene. The guard and investigators are likely still there to talk to. Pleasant Meadows, however, doesn't really see criminal activity, so a crowd has gathered on the district's citizens that their callers must push through. Pressing past the throng of citizens, the majority of Fragment Not Found come across the roped-off perimeter of the scene. Literally roped off, with the rope being painted bright colors. It's an attempt at police taping the area, but it still draws out a sigh from Last as he moves into the cordoned-off zone. The other guards still don't take issue with Last dragging his team along into a guard-controlled area, but Last isn't going to look a gift horse in the mouth. The briefing Last receives from the guard this time is rather lengthy and detailed, which is pleasing. The canister used in this crime was overcharged to last several days, which is unusual. There is evidence of a fight, one that didn't involve a small amount of individuals. Reports state that 5 days ago, roughly speaking, individuals wearing trench coats and trilbies were spotted in the area. Some teeth, blood, and hair were left behind from the fight, that they definitely don't belong to Betty. When Last asks if they have a way to test those things against citizen records, he's met with confused looks from the guards present. Fret writes out that blood biography, a spell, is possibly useful here, though he sadly doesn't know it. Last muses on the remaining evidence, noting that the hospital may have someone who can use blood biography. In the end, the paladin writes notes on the briefing packet to get the guard to use certain spells and methods of tracking evidence that has been left behind. Slowly improving the guard's methodology one case at a time, it seems. Lass asks about the lantern that was left behind and is informed it is a shadowlight lantern. It's a magical item that allows one to see things in darkness within 15 feet of it, but causes shadows to stretch and bend. Something specifically selected to help psychologically torture poor Betty. Eventually, the recallers head back to Echo's kindness, allowing themselves a few moments to relax. It is at this time that Fred shows off the darkness business card that he's collected, although Last does suggest they not pull it out at random. Less for the Vapor Cat's sake, and more for the Fox folks. Although Fred sheepishly attempts to excuse himself when he realizes he should meet back up with Shoal, while Last is fine with this, he does briefly inform Fred of the mission to collect the lost soul they've been given, specifically about the non-interference clause and the serial killers that will be present while the team is on that world. The latter fact makes Fred grin, using flowery script when he excuses himself from the bakery to meet back up with Shoal. Dr. Volt excused himself before this, returning to his laboratory to finish some items and devices that will be useful to him before the team's next venture out. Last gets into his baking clothes and begins to go about his therapeutic work. Paint, however, sits on the flour bags Last needs to use, drawing the Vapor Cat's confusion. The wild dog sends along an image of a monstrous version of Dog Last, growling and snapping at the rest of the team. It takes a bit of working, but Last narrows down that there is concern for him, for the festering balled-up anger that was displayed, that may yet remain. Paint tries again and again to get Last to understand where his frustration and concerns lie, and progress is made, bit by bit. The Vapor Cat eventually stops and addresses Paint as Last, one half of a whole. Last implies they are part of Last, a half of the whole that serves to help him survive, to protect the other half. He was built to work with a team, to ensure survival. Paint's worried about the aggression, the actions Last may take that could shatter the trust the group has in each other, cause them to be broken and defeated. Images of a two-headed dog Last lost, one head barking and causing things to change for ill. Last seems to have difficulty understanding the concerns being levied at him, the worry that he will cause trouble for the group with an aggressive set of actions, that he will end up isolating himself. Especially, he seems to have difficulty recognizing how Paint managed to deduce the shift in spite of all attempts to keep his behavior polite and logical. The Savnos admits they do not wish to push others away or bring issues to the team. It's not what they are. They understand why Paint worries, finally, and explain that they are recovering. There's no way to force a shift, but... Paint interrupts Last with an image of the two-headed dog Last lost, being approached by the wild dog, each head getting a lick. This causes Last to pause and move over to Paint, embracing the quadruped. If Paint is capable of accepting the whole, then Last will be here. It is a somewhat tentative acceptance, but at least Paint allows Last to start baking again when asked. In fact, the wild dog's stomach growls. Not that he's ever not hungry. Later on, Fragment Not Found meet up at the hospitals. They might meet up and check on Betty. While they wait to be allowed to see Betty, Last relays the instructions and what he knows about the Lost Soul collection mission, especially the warnings about detect magic and the serial killers. He even lays out a plan to allow Dextrol to scout the world before they go in, so they can cobble together guises. Once he finishes the debrief, Last realizes they've been waiting a while, and goes to ask the nurses when they might be able to see Betty. Turns out Shoal never set up the meeting and had just been waiting in the hospital to see Betty since she got admitted. The nurses go back to check if Betty, who is now conscious, is willing to take visitors. When the nurses come back, relaying Betty's question of who the heck wants to meet her, Shoal informs them it's him and his team. Another back and forth run, and the nurse tells Shoal only he is welcome to go see Betty directly. She doesn't know or trust anyone besides Shoal at this point, so that's rather understandable. So Shoal is brought up to Betty's room and sees her jump when the door opens. Betty looks incredibly nervous right now. Walking in calm as can be, Shoal watches Betty. She jumps again when the door closes and threatens that the bow won't be the only thing that's pink if Shoal tells anyone how jumpy and nervous she is at the moment. Shoal assures her he won't tell anyone. At length, Betty thanks Shoal for the help, but feels pained and awkward in doing so. Telling her not to worry about it, Shoal tries to keep Betty from collapsing from appreciation. Although she starts to sit up when Shoal tells her about the chair getting removed from Tooth's bar. Betty is forced to lay back down by the pain of her current predicament, Shoal chiding her and telling her to heal first, then beat up whomever moved her chair. Since Betty seems otherwise fine and conscious, Shoal asks what the heck happened to get her into the predicament she was in. Sighing, Betty relays she just cancelled one of her classes, having gotten frustrated with her students and the locals around Pleasant Meadows. Someone had knocked on her door, and the only person that can buy her students, and also Shoal now. Shoal is permitted to drop by Betty's any time, apparently. Yay, friendship?
Fear the friendship.
This is a very dangerous friendship for my health.
Yes, it is. But when she opened the door, back then, there were 12 guys who she cannot remember the details of. She fought them, and fought some more, and actually had fun, until a sharp pain hit her spine and she blacked out, awakening in the dark room bound to the chair she had been sitting in. Shoal explains the assailant set up a zone of real time in her house, and left her there. Betty doesn't have the ability to express the anger she feels, so furious her eyes go apart and blink one at a time. The cat shark reassures her he knocked over the dumb armor stands. Betty states that if she sees anyone in the hat and trench coat, she should punch them. Shoal says that yes, she should, so long as it's specifically the trophies and trench coats. At this point, Betty is seething and starting to hurt herself due to her anger. Shoal is then treated to seeing the nurse on hand using the night-night gun. Just walking to the room, cocking a double-barrel shotgun with hypodermic needles in it, and firing the sedatives into Betty to, well, sedate her. The nurse returns to the group with Shoal, the cat shark stating he was not suplexed or anything violent. Said nurse also informs the group all meetings with that particular patient will now be supervised to avoid this situation repeating itself. When Shoal expresses concern over their standing invitation to Betty's house, Last is confused, noting that that would be a good thing. Right? Shoal just looks at him with a mix of emotions ranging from fear to concern. Fret pats the cat shark on the shoulder while Paint projects an image of the group standing around a tombstone labeled Shoal.
That's pretty accurate.
Yup. That nonsense aside, Shoal tells the team what Betty told him about how the assault went down. With that done, Shoal votes Foof leaves before Betty makes a miraculous recovery and attempts to escape. The nurse, now warned, reloads her night-night gun. Shoal does beg the nurse to not tell Betty he informed her that Betty might do that. Fragment not found leave the hospital with all due haste, their leader asking if they'd like to prepare to finally take on their rank-up missions now. Paint still has college work, or at least that's what seems to be implied by an image of them walking to their college. The rest of the team are fairly ready, but Last prepares by telling his boss and the guard he and his team will be going on a mission soon. Fret, reminded of family recently, takes a trip to the World Mirror to look at his closer family back in Oleron. Dr. Volt, in the meantime, has to help his colleagues with various projects that may or may not involve brain poking at the labs. When he goes to Uwu, Paint goes to Professor Aldal, scratching out on a piece of paper that he wants to add another class to his schedule: therapy. While it can't be added in the current semester, Professor AD says that's quite possible. The professor asks if Paint would like to major or minor in therapy. Pointing at the various diplomas with a paw, Paint seems to not understand the question at first. Aldal starts relaying the different levels of diploma, stopping when Paint sneezes at the mention of doctorate being a higher level. This is a bit concerning to the snake, who informs Paint that it is a lot of work, but is willing to pencil Paint in if that's what he really wants. Paint sneezes again, affirming that he really does want to do this. When it comes time for Fragment to embark on their mission, they go to retrieve their cough from the training grounds. Dextrol is looking a little portlier than the team recalls as he approaches. He asks about his rank up, since apparently he hasn't received any notification of it yet. This confuses Last, knowing he put in the paperwork at some point or another. Apparently it hasn't been put through yet. Dex asks if there's a mission, since the team is so assembled, and when they might go. They seem a bit put off by, once again, the team telling them they're intending to go immediately. Almost like we should remember to inform Dextrol ahead of time.
No, I don't think that's what we're going for here.
Just like they make us wait, we make them not wait. Fret responds to this by telling the team he'd like to purchase a disguise kit before they go, just to have something on top of their hats. So Dextrol meets the team in Threshold when they are finally ready to leave. The gnome at the gates squints at Fret as Foof makes to pass, causing the fox to be a bit concerned. Before he leaves with his team, Fret pulls a rock out and puts it on the desk, making the gnome squint even harder, thinking it's a prank. The gnome does not take the rock, which makes Fret sad and take back the stone as he goes. Getting a realization, Fret pulls out the rubber ducky and sets it on the desk instead. The gnome backs away from said rubber duck as though it is a bomb. Seeing this, Paint knobs the rubber ducky and chews on it, causing it to squeak. Making shooing motions, the gnome tries to shoo the team away through the gate, out into the nothing. Fragment not found bounces to their destination, finding the star to have an awkward blue hue compared to others they've seen thus far. Blue shadows in particular are a first. Dextrol goes in to perform scouting, this time to actual effect with his skills. Fragment not found wait upon the surface of the sphere for the moment, left among its azure shades. The arcane casters among the team notice trails of energy drifting away from their bodies while they wait. Faint trails pushed away from the light of the star. It appears as though the star itself is shedding magical energy, which explains why mages do not happen naturally on the world. While they wait, Fred sits on the sphere and pulls out his katana to leave it in the arcane light of the world beneath. Nothing in particular happens while Foof waits, although they're still subject to their magic energies being pushed away. At least for Fret and Bolt, whose magic is arcane in nature compared to Paint, Shoal, and Plast. Dextrol eventually comes back and proudly offers over a notebook. Taking the notebook, Fret enthusiastically begins flipping through it. There are sketches of the primary race, slightly forward-hunched humanoids, as well as pets and animals, doodles of the culture, the current festival going on, a comprehensive guide, even including mannerisms and politenesses. Although people seem to be jerks around this world, as there's the belief that if something bad happens to you, you likely deserved it. Fret has a pleased gleam in his eyes as he pulls out his disguise kit to get started on himself and the others. Dextrol does, however, warn not to try detecting evil down on-world, given what he saw while scouting. A fair warning, given a certain paladin can detect evil at will. He does also suggest acquiring money before the team actually starts their mission, as it seems those who are left in the streets have a very poor time of it. Paint and Shoal look at the various sketches closely, choosing to appear similar to pets. Before his own disguise is started on, Last asks Dextrol where exactly they should get money from. The cop shrugs, suggesting maybe thievery? In spite of the paladin's misgivings, the Koff makes it clear it's not his fault they don't have a better way of getting money. It's not like said money will come with them when they leave anyway. So, while it's not a perfect solution, it is a solution. Fret happily and actively works on disguises for everyone, supplementing the magic of the color hats to make some very convincing mimicry. Paint, seeking to get into character, pounces on Shoal quite happily, attempting his best to be a silly pet. Shoal, very disgruntled, pulls out a bag of caltrops until Last chides them into putting it away. Before they go down, Fret gives a book, one of his danger books, to Dextrol for safekeeping while they're away. He wouldn't know what the astral winds of the world would do to it. Knowing this, Dex immediately shoves it into his shadow cache. Once everyone is ready to go, the Cough gathers Fragment up, taking them down to the world lit by the arcane sun. Pulled out of the shadow in an alleyway, the team is assaulted by the noise of a festival. People, food, hustle and bustle, music, everything is moving. It's no wonder murders happen during this festival. Some of them are probably not even intentional. Dextral quick. Ooh, rumblies on my end.
I heard that.
Lucky.
So jealous.
I am pleased. Dextro quickly excuses himself, although Last tells him not to stray too far given the danger this world presents. Considering things, Fret lays a hand on his weapon and starts to leave the alley and head into the crowd. This draws the others to follow after him briskly. Food smells great, but the throngs of people do not. Paint looks for trees to no avail, but Fret quickly finds someone selling maps. As the group looks around, they notice that everyone is looking shifty in the celebration. Anything being sold is either in the seller's hand or locked down in some manner. In other words, theft is likely a rather common problem. On the one hand, if they steal something, the group will likely face few repercussions, but on the other word salad.
Word salad, yummy, yummy.
But on the other hand, most have their guard up. Using his telepathy, Fret asks Shoal to bump into one of the map sellers and distract them briefly for him. In his element, the disguised bard waits patiently for Shoal's distraction. As soon as the now not cat shark bumps into the seller, said seller kicks at him violently, failing to strike the deft quadruped. Snatching the map from the seller's hand, Fret darts back into the crowd. The map seller shouts about a thief, but nobody says anything. He probably deserves it, after all. In retaliation, Shoal knocks over the merchant's table, completely avoiding another kick. Fret tells Shoal to quit it and get away from the guy, not that it stops Shoal from being irritable at the merchant. Out of spite, the cat shark attempts to knock over the merchant, but fails to do so as he dodges yet another poorly aimed kick. In response, he bowls over the merchant, then scampers away as the others start tearing into the guy's stash. Dr. Volt, seeing what's going on, decides to try and help himself to the merchant's money if he can. At least he manages to snag one coin. And now they realize why the money thing was difficult. The currency of this world is teeth. Hard to say if it's from the hunched over beings themselves or some other creature. The team follows Fred as he moves away to look at the map he acquired. It shows where the games are, the public executions for entertainment, food stalls, and more. In the alleyway, Fret casts ears of the city, seeking out what knowledge he can about murders that have happened recently. Last is clearly irked by the general demeanor of the populace and the sheer chaos of the crowd. Something his teammates note, even if he's doing a decent job of keeping himself in check. When Fret's spell finishes, he gets what he's looking for. Perhaps too much of what he was looking for. So many flashes of images and sounds relating to murders. Just how common is this crime? While Fret is in the throes of his magic, Last muses about needing to find a base of operations, or establish one somewhere. Preferably somewhere near their target location. Dr. Volt, however, is looking around for a carrion scavenging bird of some kind. While he does see some on the roofs, they don't seem inclined to come down given how packed it is. When Fret snaps back to reality, he writes out knowing a location they'll need to target for things. When asked to explain, he seems to not want to, although Last offers to have them point on the map instead. Peering out of the alleyway, Fret looks around to get his bearings, then points on the map to a spot close to the outskirts of the city. With lack of a better plan, and one tooth not being sufficient for lodging, Last suggests going to the indicated location first. Fret also stresses that being out at night is a bad idea. Although when Volt suggests it's because of the serial killers, Fret notes those only come out at dusk. On the way towards the location Fret indicated, Fragment Not Found see an increase in some sort of alcoholic beverage being sold. many of the Hunch Blue citizens swaying or already passed out on the ground. Despite Shoal checking the unconscious ones, they're already picked clean. As it's getting darker, the group start looking for a place they can shelter or hide. The architecture is, unintentionally or not, hostile or ill-suited for getting around, not the least reason being that buildings are poorly built. Shoal, luckily enough, comes upon a semi-collapsed building that, if covered up in the right spots, might make a safe enough place to stay. Once situated, Fret says now they just wait until dusk. Volt rightly assumes they're going to be playing heroic vigilantes and dealing with serial killers and taking their stuff. Fret giving finger guns to Dr. Volt for having guessed right. Last, with little to do otherwise, goes about shoring up the impromptu shelter, making it into a decent enough base camp with Paint and Joel's assistance. In the interim, Fret goes about and alters his disguise, heading outside the shelter camp to act as bait for some foolish serial killer wannabe. Once Shoal finishes helping set up camp, he hides behind the covering made for the entrance of the shelter, waiting to pounce. Shoal rolled a 38 on stealth. I noted this because I think we needed to, because we were ending.
Yes.
Last, looking to create an advantageous sniping position, rigs up a makeshift hatch in the roof to flip open so he can have a higher vantage point. Volt notices the partially adequate job of the hatch and chooses to disregard it for now. He has his own project to complete. He sets up a spell to try and make the nearby carrion birds into lookouts for the group. Pulling out his sitar, Fret sits down and laces himself with magic to make himself look better like a nameless hobo.
Is that everything?
Yes. Next, blah blah blah, sorry. This session 21. 2 wrongs.
Okay, so just hear me out. Don't sharks regrow their teeth really fast?
You are playing a dangerous game, sweet puppy.
No, really, try it. Try it. I'm interested in our first bout of PvP.
Okay, I would also just like to point out something I feel is equally as important to mention. Don't sharks also lose their teeth very, very easily?
Yeah, exactly.
Correct.
I mean, it's not so much like he'd be punching out your teeth. It's more like he'd be going out and be like, hey, Joel, can you open up? And then he just plucks out a few teeth.
Really quickly, thank you, Meryl, for your 26 months, and thank you, I Do Things, for the tip. I appreciate it. Y'all rock. So, Fred,
Hi.
I believe I have everybody where they're supposed to be on the map. Can everybody confirm while I have Fred roll the Doom dice to see whether or not he has appropriately summoned the Doom or gotten any of the other random events I now have situated for this kind of a situation? Situated for this kind of situation.
Okay.
Is looking correct for me.
Indeed.
Okay. Roll thy Doom. Or not Doom.
Already. $97.
Okay. Take your dice back, jerk. Why did I make a table? Why did I make a table of things that could happen? Why do I do
Because you still have hope that you're not going to get consistently fucked over all the time.
That sounds about right.
Of course, you gotta roll high right now. This is fine. This is positively fine. Let me
Oh,
get
no.
a few things up because I've got a few things to cover.
I'm just gonna make a note. My spell for the day is protection from evil.
There we go. I've got it up. Oh no, Whiskers has a deck issue. I wonder if I can just duplicate this really quickly. Close. I need the table in view, so I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to switch to this table view. There we go. And chat's going to be partially hidden. Sorry, chat. But Vari,
Hi.
you're sitting there playing your sitar. And I need you to roll a perception check to see how soon you see this individual coming.
Okay, cool.
Point of note, I believe with what we've established, there's something else that should be rolling perception to see how soon they see this coming.
We'll get there. I believe you're birds, because you got the eye thing going, the magic spell going. Which I think you can roll. Go ahead, Vari.
Give me a moment to pull some stuff up. I think that's going to be in the 15-ish range. Hold on, let me... hold on. Windows having... Okay, there.
Do you roll it,
Calculator?
or do I roll it, by the way? Ty,
Yeah, it's 15.
15 it is.
The animal training, the animal purpose training spell.
Let me double check, because I don't know.
It's not even a rolled thing.
No, I meant for the perception of the animals.
I mean, I
You roll
guess I don't know. I guess it would really be up to you. Also, I am dumbfounded at how low of a perception score a raven has.
If you got a raven up, I will let you roll it.
Okay. Does skill focus do anything other than just bonus to the roll?
Nope. Just bonus the roll.
It does get boosted if you have enough ranks in the thing.
Yeah, but
that's
it doesn't.
Raven.
Well, the ravens they have their eyes open at least.
What's your total?
An 11.
Oh,
What kind of bonus do you think a raven would have on perception? Just asking for a friend. What kind of bonus do you think that they would have?
plus 3 or 4, maybe, at least?
Yeah,
I would think
it's plus 5.
Yeah, plus 5. Sounds right.
Okay.
An animal.
I know, but they're like an animal that's pretty famous for being able to see pretty darn good.
Plus 5 is pretty good considering.
Ravens,
Yeah.
hawks and eagles have renowned eyesight. Ravens not as much.
They're still known for finding shiny shit.
Yeah. They're also very intelligent.
Yeah.
But one way or the other, Vari, what you see is a particular individual start to walk down the way. You would think that an individual that is out here, having their fun times would be discreet or possibly keeping things quiet. No, this one is brazenly dragging a body behind him that is obviously no longer fighting back, and there is definitely a streak of blood behind it. The fact that it's so brazen, possibly sending a level of chill down your spine. Or possibly not. They do seem to be wearing some sort of mask that seems to be covering their identity, as well as hoods. And you're pretty sure some sort of holy symbol? And that probably makes the whole situation worse, huh?
Would a knowledge religion give me anything?
You may try it.
Okay. 21.
Your knowledge religion tells you that while death cults and stuff like that aren't exactly uncommon or heard of, in this particular case, you don't believe that this particular individual is doing the murders for religious purposes. The more you look at it, the more you realize that it's more of a witch style thing. They're probably harvesting people's life essence, if you understand how magic works in this place. This is probably an illegal mage.
Oh. Well, Fred will, ready an action to perform a standard action, that his, new class is able to give him. As
Okay.
soon as hostilities are shown. But otherwise, he'll do the whole, being a destitute, person, playing a sitar with a like a bowl in front of him for charity, which I gather is probably a very, very uncommon thing. But if somebody's desperate,
This individual's going to walk all the way up to where the bowl is, stare at it for a few moments, tug the body over and squeeze the arms that way a little blood comes out, and then start walking again.
wait, what? What
He
He
body?
don't,
The body
the Red
he's
Cross
dragging.
is
This guy
happy
is
he donated
carrying
blood.
dragging a dead body behind him.
Oh, he's got a dead body. Okay,
He's
Oh,
literally
no, then-
dragging the thing that he murdered behind him with no regard as to whether or not he's...
Oh. Yeah, I misunderstood. I didn't hear that in the initial explanation. Yeah, he's going to get a Fred kind of doing the immediate as he gets within 5 feet, Fred manifests some infernal energy to manifest his own mask. And also will move directly in front of him and draw his weapon.
And we're in initiative.
Yeah, so rotate around.
God damn it.
Wow.
Hello, cat. I love you too. I'll feed you in a moment. Come here.
Wait, one more. You know what? That's still a 12.
Jeebus.
Look, if I can actually roll above a fucking 5 anytime in the next, like, 6 sessions, I'll be happy.
Okay, and then we just need paint, and we need Dr. Volt. Here, I'm gonna feed my cat really quickly.
No, I've rolled my initiative. It's actually this bad.
Oh, paint and last are gonna have to figure out who goes first here. I'm gonna feed my cat.
I'll
Bigger decks.
just give it to I'll give it to last.
Okay. Pretty sure my
Paint tends
dexterity
to-
might be... Sorry.
Well, regardless of who's got the higher dexterity, like Paint would prefer to just follow last and stuff anyway. So
This is absolutely fine. That is something that a player character can do, I believe. Let's just choose go second.
Oh, okay.
So just to set the scene, other than what Vari just did, where I don't think anybody can sense Infernal but you, Vari, so...
The only thing I can do is project an aura of chaos.
Yeah, I mean, those that can see Vari would see something very interesting. He does something, and now he's in a mask, so...
What is it with you with playing masked foxes?
It's like he's a weeb or something.
Yeah, Fred is a Mask of the Whispering God ninja.
So think of the weebiest thing in Pathfinder, and I think you just figured out this class.
Yep.
All right.
Oh,
On the meantime, this individual, when he is confronted and a blade is drawn, slowly tilts his head up and draws his own bow, leaving it at last and lost's turn. Last and or lost's turn.
hang on. Google Docs being grumpy about my grammar.
Mala, be careful who you call weeb boy.
Squishmoth. I'm at the hatch, right?
Yes.
Alright, shoot. How far away is this guy? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, that's within my first increment.
Oh, also, is Fred's blade still rusty?
We'll get there.
Okay, cool.
Oh no, I forgot to get more arrows. It's fine. I'm gonna fire an arrow into this fool.
Fire an arrow, Krunk.
As
Wrong
last,
arrow!
as last pulls himself up from the hatch to take good aim. And I roll the better d20. Oh. Is that... Oh, it's not. Sad. That's a 28 to hit.
That will hit.
92.
Yeah, bows are ×3. They're not 19 to 20 crit range without feat or abilities.
Unless you... isn't there an exotic bow type that has a 1920?
I don't know.
There might be one, but it's not... Oh, sad. It's not the composite kind, so that's 7.
7 damage. So you pop out of your hatch and you fire your bow and do 7 damage. Anything else?
Not yet. It's only a single target, and I can't smite very often.
Okay.
I mean, just because he's all shadow masked and stuff doesn't mean he's necessarily evil.
I'm giving you a look. I'm giving you a look because I know where we are.
And now you get to see Vardy.
No, I'm talking about our new ninja friend.
True.
You just said you can't smite him. You just said you can't smite him often.
Mean.
Yeah, okay, technically, this is wildly divergent looking from what Fred was just looking like.
Well, considering I'm pretty sure he's a Kitsune suddenly.
Yeah, so it,
So just so the joke gets explained for anyone who is slow on the uptake, you said you can't smite very often.
oh,
Correct.
And so I'm like, yeah, just because he's all shadow masky and stuff doesn't mean he's necessarily evil.
yeah.
Implying
As-
that your intent is to smite very.
I'm
as
aware.
We get it. Taya, do you need some company in your corner?
Yes.
All right, hate paint. Don't, no puns. But your turn.
All right. So we can see the enemy there, right?
You're
From where we're at?
underneath a pop-up hatch, so you'd have to push your head through the little roof. And then you can see the enemy.
Right.
So, step. Well, probably more like, make sure people are actually, probably more like step.
I imagine that there's enough room between last legs that Paint can crawl up through the hatch.
Just pokes his head out, barks, and actually, what element am I today?
I don't know.
Air. So lightning bolt.
Oh, well, you're to hit?
Is it within range?
Oh, good point. No.
Oof.
If
You
make
could
it-
run out the door that's by Viv.
Would he be
like
able to
the
get up
last
through?
side.
I was going to say, would he be able to get up through the hatch onto the roof?
With an it would probably take a standard action, and I believe he has acrobatics. Hold on, where's a Pathfinder character sheet when I need one to look at it?
Yes, he has 7 modifier for acrobatics.
Yep, he can roll an acrobatics to get on top of the roof. It will take a standard action, but it will pose him for next turn.
We'll go that route. Where'd my D20?
Roll that acrobatics.
All right. $19.
19 will be enough to go ahead and push you up on there because you are not currently being threatened.
Okay. And then I guess run over to here-ish on the
Okay.
roof. And that still leaves me with the bonus action, so Jolt.
Roll your touch attack.
$22.
22 will hit. Roll damage.
$4.
Nice. All right. It is its turn, and there's a person partially in cover, but there's also a doggo that just, a random pet that seems to have climbed up on the roof and made a strange noise and is now casting spells. How queer. It
Fate
has
does not like this place.
I hope not. It'd be weird if you did. Unfortunately, he has no idea what to make of this, so he will shoot at you, Paint.
Shoot with a ranged weapon.
Yes, but you do not get an attack of opportunity on this one.
Damn.
Yep. He pulls up a hand crossbow, and he will hit AC 26 on Paint.
Jesus.
Ow.
All right, let me roll its damage, and then let me see if the other thing procs. You will take 5 damage, and unfortunately, this is not sneak attack because he can't get that on you right now. But I do need you to roll a fortitude save.
Oh, it's probably poison.
How much damage was it?
5 damage.
Okay, so he doesn't take any damage.
Gotta love that DR.
As for fortitude save, okay. For some reason, my sheet had a random 23 bonus on my fort for some reason.
Oh, that can't.
No.
I
No
must
way.
have accidentally typed that in at some point. Just delete that. Fort save would be 19.
Good, you are not bleeding profusely. That would have been bad. And now for its free action. Hey, Vari, I need you to make a reflex save.
Okay. Give me a brief moment. That is going to be a 24.
You manage to lean back as he touches his little symbol he has, then reaches out towards you. As he reaches out towards you, his hand turns very black for a moment.
Oh. Could I spellcraft that?
Yes, you may.
Okay, spellcraft. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Oh, that is a 23 spellcraft.
You're pretty sure that this is some form of vampiric touch, except probably vile.
Ugh.
And that was his standard. That was his swift. He'll take a move action and take a 5-foot step back, and it will go to Fret's turn.
Okay, well, Fret will, be taking a 5-foot step towards. And will, take a swing with his katana.
Yep, and how much experience did you put into this, by the way? Or how many scales?
It was 1,000, and then, the amount for a +1, and I think that's it so far.
Okay, go ahead and roll your 2-hit.
Okay. Okay, and that is, oh shit, okay, that is +11. So that would be 23 to hit.
A 23 will hit. Now, as far as your blade is concerned, it looks like a rusted piece of garbage until you wind up the swing and go to hit him. Do you have sneak attack?
I do.
Apply it to this particular, or the first swing here.
Okay. So that means this is 1d10 plus 1d6 damage.
This blade has an unassuming property. It doesn't look like it will be a very big threat until the first swing and people realize what the fuck's going on.
Oh, 5 damage.
Fortunately, only 5 damage. All right. Hey, Viv.
Yes.
It is your turn.
It sure is. Let me double check the rules. Not what I want to do. Okay. So I do believe I have to make another stealth check if I want to move without being.
Yes, and bear in mind that when you're stealth, you can only move at half speed.
That's fine. I don't need to move very far. I mean, it's still like a 20 something.
Yep, I need to know total because this is opposed.
26. 25. Sorry.
25. Let's see here. He
That
beat
was
you
a-
by 1.
It was a below average roll.
Yeah, he rolled above average. So
He needed to.
unfortunately, yeah, you did. So unfortunately, you are going to be seen during this.
Darn. Well, in that case, fuck it.
All right, there is an attack of opportunity. Let's see if he hits you. I doubt it with that roll. I think he burnt it on his perception check. Let's see. 7 plus 4? No, the 11's
No.
not going to hit you, of all people.
No. That doesn't hit my touch AC.
Nope. So his attack of opportunity is a miss.
Wasn't expecting something so low to the ground.
How was he attacking?
Who, the assassin?
Yeah.
How
Or
does he
the
have a-
assassin. He has a dagger that he can swing with.
Ah, okay.
He's got the stereotypical stereotypical assassin loadout. He's got a hand crossbow in one hand and a dagger in the other hand.
Don't forget the
Mhm.
poison.
Yeah, and poison.
And now,
Big stereotype.
So
I
far.
claw. Hey, does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
So that's going to be 10 damage.
10 damage it is. Understood. From there, we're going to go ahead and drop all the way. Go ahead.
Didn't need flanking bonus on the attack, but I forgot to apply it anyway.
Oh.
But enjoy your flanking bonus.
Hooray!
Flanking bonus activated. You going to do anything else, Shoal?
I that's all I can do.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I could guidance Vari, because, cantrip.
Guidance.
Cool.
Dr. Volt.
Okay, well, Dr. Volt is going to move over here. And having been able to see something within the last epoch, Magic Missile is going to do its thing.
Okay, roll damage.
And this is the... Actually, no, this is the standard magic missile cannon.
Bless you.
Oh,
8 damage. And
All right.
Paint will get a guidancing.
And Paint has guidance. +1 to their next roll. Understood. All right. As this magic missile hits him, you see what seems like a chain fall out from underneath his shirt. It looks like some sort of crystal or something suddenly shatters.
Amulet of Protection. Right? That's what that thing's called?
Nope, this was what it's damage.
I thought
reduction
Amulet
crystal.
I thought Amulet of Protection, like, I know there's specifically a magic item that's like, you know what? Fuck Magic Missile in particular.
No, that's a shield property, and that's dancing.
I do remember that, but I thought there was also just like a magical item that was like, Magic missile. It absorbs magic missile damage.
There's a spell even for that.
Are you talking about the Ring of Magic Fangs?
No.
Because I had that, and it absorbs it absorbs force damage specifically.
I'm not sure what item this would be, honestly.
There's several things that do similar. So
Yeah, so it doesn't.
Yeah.
He had a
Okay, fair enough.
Yep. And no, it's not any of that. He had a crystal that gave him DR to a certain degree, and that just maxed out its DR capability, so it shattered.
Ah.
But that ends the first round, so we're going to bring it back up to last. Hey, last.
Yes.
Your turn.
All right. I'm gonna fire one of my thistle arrows at this one.
Roll away.
That is 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh shoot, I need to remember to rapid shot. I'll do that next time.
Next time, but you do hit.
Yes. If I click the right tab.
No right tab for you.
That'll be 8 damage, and it's going to take bleed for a d6 rounds.
Ooh. Bleed. Icky. Icky bleed.
Yep, let me look up Thistle Arrow just in case.
While you're looking that up, do you have any other planned actions this round?
I'm going to swift action penumbra myself.
Nice.
Yeah, it's 1 point of bleed damage each round for 1d6 rounds.
Yep. Here, I'll get the d6. I got the d6. All right, I'm going to put that next to him so that way I remember 4 rounds. All right. Hey, Paint.
Riff!
Your turn.
Full round.
Uh-oh.
I got my elemental blast. Uh, 14 to touch. Oh wait, no. 15 to touch.
15 to touch?
Guidance.
That will touch.
Hooray! And I'll roll for the jolts. Stop. 24 touch and another 15 touch.
Yep, that all hits.
For the first one. Oh, come on. Five. Really? 2. And 2.
All right. Got it. Got it. And it will fall to his turn. He'll take his 1 damage. I'll switch this to 3 really quickly. 3. And he'll take his 1 damage. Ooh, he's looking around seeing a whole lot of individuals, and he doesn't like this. So, hey, Vari.
Hey.
He's going to reach into a pocket.
Uh-huh.
And he's going to pull out a symbol exactly like his and offer it over to you specifically. He's offering a symbol that is very much like his to Vari.
Fred's going to prestidigitate in the air. I do not serve your gods.
You hear the word unfortunate as he over his other hand. It looks like it is a open. Nope, it is an open alchemist fire. I need you to roll a will save as he casts Beguiling Gift on you.
Okay.
That's
Does him doing this provoke an attack of opportunity from me?
That is a
That is a
standard
spell.
action spell.
Yes.
Exactly. I know it's a spell. I know my rights.
That is a.
So that's a yes, Eric.
It's probably going to be a fail here.
It is a yes.
Wait, don't Kitsune have a resistance to charms, or am I thinking of elves?
Oof. Only a 10 or
This is-
17.
A 17 does not hit. This is an enchantment. I think you're thinking elves. I don't think Kitsune get the enchantment.
No, they get a boost to doing enchantments. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, they get a boost to enchantment DCs for when they cast them. But no, that was a will save of. Shit, hold on. Oh, that's a. Well, no, that's an 11. Okay. So yeah, Fred's gonna probably be eating a fucking vial of
Yeah, well, the good news is you only take 3 points of damage, but you are on fire. You gotta admit, that was a vile move on his part, but it fits the tone.
Uh-huh.
He is then going to go ahead, and he'll take a 5-foot step here, and then he's going to attempt to use a spell to allow himself to... Oh, that does not work how I thought it did. You know what? He's going to eat it. This is a bad situation. He is going to go ahead and attempt to move 3 squares and hide while doing it. So if people would like to make perceptions as he attempts to go cloaked.
Does he eat an attack of opportunity from me because I have?
Yes, you do.
Yep.
So yes, just that way everybody's aware. Vari did just, or Fret did just drink an alchemist fire.
Yay. Sarcasm.
Okay, so that's a much higher to hit number because that's almost a crit.
Oh boy.
And I just get the D10. So let's see here.
I have rolled the same number twice in a row. Let's see if I can get just out of
4 points of damage.
No, okay.
Okay.
I was
4
waiting to
points
see
then.
if my fucking cursor was cursed.
Are you including sneak attack because you were flanking? Vari.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is not including sneak attack. So hold on. Throw in a D6.
Only an 18 on my perception.
5. Curse of 5.
Well,
I haven't rolled above a 5 this entire session, so, you know.
or at least it's not oops all at once.
At this point, I'd rather oops all ones, because at least it'd be funny. I'm rolling nothing but 3s.
Yep. All right, so we'll go ahead and notate. Or would you roll, Viv?
My perception was an 18. It's literally the third lowest number I can get.
Nope. With a flurry of his cloak, he seems to have vanished for you.
So my perception was a 6. Does my anxiety trigger?
Yes.
Here, I guess I need to roll a perception also, right?
Yep.
My perception was 19.
Okay, you do not know where he went.
Well, then that means I don't know where he went, and nor do the crows.
17 for me.
Ooh.
So my anxiety does trigger. Please be useful anxiety.
No.
Anxiety be like, nah.
I mean, you
my
have
use-
rerolls.
You know what? You know what? Here's my track. Refresh quick.
Yep, remember
Yeah,
that
no, I'm
page of
debating
tracker.
the same. I'm debating the same thing at the moment, Kai.
Does this still get the plus 10 for my anxiety?
Yes, but you
Fuck
should
it, I get a
probably...
reroll.
Should probably use the cannon, right?
Yes, you should
And,
probably use the cannon.
I figure since this is important for Fred, I should burn my reroll also.
Okay,
Oh my god, fuck. I want a new dice.
use the cannon.
No, I want a new
Burn my
dice.
reroll.
My reroll failed.
I refuse to use
What's
this
your
dice.
total?
The total was 16.
Oof, nope. I don't know where your dice went, but...
I fucking deleted it.
Oh, here's another dice then.
Looks like that original roll was
Oh boy! I rolled.
non-canon.
Oh, God.
I still rolled fucking dog shit. I have not rolled above a 10.
Oof. What'd you get, Fret?
Does a 19 work?
Does
a total of a
23
19?
work?
Yes.
No, unfortunately, neither of those work.
I'm
Damn.
gonna delete this one too, I swear to fucking god.
Well, this just got interesting. I didn't think he'd succeed at this.
Oh look, my 8th 3 of the fucking night.
Hey, Fred, it's your turn. You know he
Finally.
can't be far, but he definitely did the whoop into the shadows thing.
Oh, well, I'm going to, since I don't know where he is, Fred's gonna pull out a card.
Okay. Are you darknessing?
I am.
All right, let me get my radii out. Saved object. Base templates.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna be able to see where he's going either, so he's gonna he might bump into something.
This just keeps on getting more and more interesting. It's a 30-foot radius, right? For darkness?
For that one, I do believe it is, maybe.
Let me look at the darkness spell specifically.
Or at least, it's at least 20.
It is 20-foot radius,
Okay.
which means it is 20-foot radius. Okay. Are you wanting to do anything else?
Okay, so gonna do that, and then gonna move. Okay, so I saw that he was moving past me, right?
Yes.
I'm going to move here, and then just kind of wait and try to actively perceive.
Understood. Hey, Shoal.
Yep.
You lost him, but you have scent. You and Paint both have scent, correct?
Yes. Or at least Paint does.
I have track.
Ah, okay. Never mind. What do you want to do?
Was that to Viv or?
That was to Viv, yes.
Okay.
It is Shoal's
Uh,
turn.
I don't know. I got nothing that I can do here.
It is your turn. You can actively try to seek him out.
I mean, I'm going to. Am I rolling perception or survival?
That is your choice.
Perception because it's higher, not that it's gonna fucking matter with these rolls.
This is when Viv rolls an actual 20.
I'm waiting for it. Nope.
Nope.
Still the highest thing I've rolled is an 8. So
Okay.
no, I don't see. Well, I mean, he might need to make another stealth check at some point.
He will. So just keep that number noted. Roll no. When he rolls the stealth check, everybody gets to roll again. So it's fine. Just gonna stay put.
I'm gonna move a little bit closer.
Understood.
Actually, no, I'm gonna stay in the middle just in case.
Understood. Hey, Dr. Volt.
Yes.
Your turn.
1 second. I need to check something real quick.
For once, I rolled decently in an enemy action.
Isn't he bleeding?
He is.
So he was where?
I believe he was at or very close to where Shoal is currently standing.
Mm-hmm. Before he moved and disappeared into the shadows.
Okay, well, Dr. Volt is going to go here, and he's going to do something that may be effective, may not be effective. Who knows? He's going to go here, and in this general area, how do I
Use the line tool.
yeah, okay, in that general area,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to become very chilly.
Okay.
Oh, blocking off that way. Okay.
Well, not necessarily. No.
Oh, snowballing.
Yeah, when in doubt, AOE. 30-foot cone of snowballs.
Understood.
Jesus Christ.
You do a snowball in a 30-foot cone. Yep. Anything else?
I do. Hold on. Guidancing myself.
Understood.
And
So-
oh yeah, no, that would be it.
Yep. And then at the top of the turn is hey last. Your turn.
I'm trying to remember if my at-will detect evil will help me ping a guy.
As long as he is not concealed through magical means, it should, yes.
It doesn't allow you to pinpoint him, but it allows you to know generally where he is.
Yeah, so you need to use, I think, 3 rounds in order for it to pinpoint the person.
Yes. First one is presence or absence. Second round is number of evil auras, like how much evil is around. And round 3 is the location and power of each one.
So what you could do is at least assure us that he hasn't teleported away.
Of Correct.
Mm-hmm. Which is at least your swift action.
My at will detect evil is a move action.
Is it? Okay. That leaves you with your standard and your swift.
Can I use detect evil twice and get 2 rounds worth?
Sure.
Cool, we're gonna double detect evil.
You know there is one evil aura. It's pretty damn evil. You also sense the presence of at least 2 evil items.
Ooh, unpleasant. And I guess I will cast resistance on myself for +1 to my saves, just in case.
Understood. All right. A paint. You're in the darkness.
Okay. How far up on the roof is he?
Like 10 feet. It's not that high up.
Jump. And he's
Okay.
going to try and use his scent to find this guy.
Okay, so when you jump, you take 1d6 points of damage from
That's fine.
fall. Let me get that. I don't get to use these rolls very often.
To be fair, most likely, my
Oof.
DR will eat it.
I mean, 6 points of damage, so you will take 1.
1 point, okay.
Yep, and then you go ahead and roll an active perception to see if you can sniff him out.
Sniffle, 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 sniffle. Snoof, 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 snoof.
Oh, and he is actively bleeding too, which is kind of neat.
Yep, and scent gives you a +5 to track somebody, so...
Oh, is that how it works? Okay.
Mhm.
Well then... 23.
Unfortunately, not enough. So you're going to be spending your turn, unfortunately, sniffling around. You find a little spots of blood. You know he's close. Go ahead.
Fudge it. Reroll. $28.
You end up there. You can determine which square he is in. You may bark at him.
Bark, bark. Ruff! And even though he's in the darkness, he's doing the pointer thing. Actually, can he just pivot to like right here where he's outside the darkness?
He can, yes.
He is doing the doggo pointer thing. And going to try and let's see, that's probably all of my actions except for the bonus, right?
I'm going to be using up all your actions on this one, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, that's it for his turn.
Move, and then search, so yes. Which leaves it at his turn. He will take his 1 point of damage. And you know, you're a pain in the butt. And he was going to play with some of the people here because, you know, it's a fun time. But if you're going to just sniff him out, you're a problem. And you're going to make those weird noises at him. So what I need you to do is I need you to roll a will save. So remember that very evil item I mentioned, by the way, Key?
Yep.
As the man leaves hiding and pulls something out, you and Vari can't see it, unfortunately. You
Nope, not yet.
and Dr. Volt and, yeah, everybody but Fret can roll a spellcraft if they'd like.
You can do that.
Can you, though?
I can. Hey, finally! And it's on a fucking spellcraft.
Well, I can't.
Well, here's Paint's
25.
spellcraft. 13 for Paint.
10.
For my will save. 14.
Both of those will
Wait.
act. Or hold up. Anybody else want to roll their things?
I rolled a 25 on my spellcraft.
Oh, you're gonna get it, Dr. Volt.
I sure am being the... I forgot how much of an artificer I am. That's still a 21.
Cool. So
Wait, no,
everybody
22, because I guidanced myself.
Nice. So everybody but unfortunately Key will get this. Finger of Death. That is... This is Finger of Death.
Oh no!
Hold on. Paint has spell resistance.
Oh, this is applicable. By the way, this is a modified one. I know somebody's going to shout, "Oh, Finger of Death, it's a fortitude save." By the way, we're on a different world. I get to screw around like this.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to pass your spell resistance, I'm sure. What's your spell resistance?
Looking that up, I apparently did not make notes of how it changed, because it changes based on my level. And the website is... Oh god, everything is being super slow right now.
What's the artifact? Is it just like a finger?
Yes, it looks like a bloody severed finger.
That's horrible.
We've been playing too much Elden Ring.
No, this wasn't... Well, I didn't think of that until now.
Let's see.
And that's why you can kill people when you use fingers in Elden. You're actively casting Finger of Death. And then you go and kill them.
Sorry, I'm trying to find this as fast as possible.
Here, I'm going to run the bathroom really quick then, because I actually need to take
Okay.
my meds. And then you can use the bathroom.
I'm fucking tired of this sneezing. That's the point I'm at.
Simple wishes you gazoon tight,
I did
Viv.
write it down.
Thank you. Thank you, Simple.
I guess I did write it down, just not where I wrote down everything else. So the spell resistance is a 15 right now.
Okay. I am back. Sorry about that. 15? He definitely passes.
Yeah, 15 for spell resistance.
Yep, and your will save was a 14 or a 13?
14.
Okay, you do pass, but you're going to be taking some damage here, so give me 1 second. How much health do you have?
50.
Oh yeah, then I don't feel guilty about this at all. Oh,
His
rolled
AC
well.
is garbage, but he's got DR and he's got spell resistance and a very large health pool.
That's fine. You still take 15 points of damage as he pokes you with what looks like a severed finger. And then it's going to try and poke you with it again. Let's see if... Let me roll the spell resistance. Yes, yes. He's going to pass it again. I need you to go ahead and roll another will save.
Trying real hard to kill the doggo.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh no.
11.
Are you sure?
Fine, I'll use a reroll. Oh, 21.
That is a pass. Yeah, if you had not re-rolled, you would be dead. Take another 15 points of damage. Oh, that didn't kill you. Yeah, I'm assuming that 50 points of damage would not have been fun to eat right then and there.
Not really.
I misread. It's not insta-death. It is 50 points of damage, though. Because caster level 5. Oh, you didn't die. This is a problem. Does he have a good swift action, actually? No, he just tried to kill you twice, and it did not go.
Paint is just growling at him. He is not showing any signs of weakness. He is strong.
He does not have a good cantrip to do here. Well, I guess that ends his turn. Hey, Fret, it's your turn.
Hi. So, yeah, Fred's going to, okay, so, reasonable thought. If he's wanting to play hide shenanigan games, we can play hide shenanigan games. So, Fred, with this card, is currently in concealment.
Yes.
So he can initiate a stealth. So, gonna do a hide check. Okay, so that is a very good hide. That is a 27 to hide.
Okay.
But then he's going to stow his card.
Understood. Let me get rid of the...
Move half speed. 1, 2, 3. And he's getting stabbed in the back.
What was your percept or your hide?
27.
Hey, Varley, I got a question. Do you love me?
Yes. Well, what?
Don't worry about it. Go ahead and roll your to hit.
Okay.
I think this guy has gotten the upper hand on you guys enough this game.
Though it would be funny if he would have not. Oh, that's a crit.
Roll to confirm.
I get to confirm.
Yeah, that's a 28 to confirm.
What's your minimum damage?
Technically my minimum damage is 2 because I only I don't have or rather, sorry, 3 because it's a +1. Um, because yeah, I don't have a strength modifier, and I don't have the Unchained Rogue weapon finesse. So I am just doing flat dice damage. I've got a D10 and a D6.
Oh, you got to pick up Bushido expert or something like that. It's a feat that basically does everything on
with a raid of 47 viewers.
Oh no, you're
What a
talking
grand
about
entrance. Welcome raiders. Let's
dice
make
roll
this
expert.
stream extra
It doesn't
special.
actually
Glowing
provide that, it
star,
just increases my
bat,
damage
party
dice.
popper.
I'm sorry to.
Go ahead.
I need to interrupt. Slen, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. My name is Oneko Taego. We are also being joined by Razim and Drunk Dragon Era, who is not currently in my chat. So
Yeah, I'm here.
why is it not filling
Are you not
your name
doing
in with the
the-
at? There we go.
Underscores.
Haven't
maybe?
sent a message.
We are joined by Drunk Dragon Era and Razim today on our stream of Dungeons and Dragons and Fire Embleming and other stuff. And welcome, Raiders. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. How was your stream, Slen? Sorry for the interruption.
Nope, it's fine.
You're fine.
Go ahead and roll your crit damage, Vari.
Okay. One of these and one of these.
I'm gonna have to dig because I know there's a feat that allows you to add your dex to those particular 2 weapons to both attack and damage. I just have to find the feat.
That is 11 points of damage times 2, so that would be 22 points of damage.
Is that including sneak attack?
Yeah, that is with sneak attack, because I only have a D6 of sneak
So he is at 69 points of damage, so giggity.
attack.
And how do you want to do this, Vari?
Well, everybody else is right there in front of him. Yeah, so he just from out of the little bit of shadowiness right here. Fret just kind of creeps up and does the turning his katana reverse and doing an upward jab, and just the guy's looking at paint, and then suddenly there's a katana blade jutting out of his chest, where his heart used to be.
And the man is going to fall over. I guess you can call him a man. This combat is open, so what do you guys want to do?
Fret,
Frank's giving him another zap to make sure he's dead.
Instead, you restart his art? No, I'm kidding.
So, I mean, obviously, we loot the body. Dr. Volt will take time to examine the finger. Make
but
sure
the
there's a
guy-
proper way to not get killed while picking it up.
Yep.
Yeah,
this-
Fred though is going to be sending the man's soul to a friend of his.
So you're gonna ceremonially do a ceremony right here in front of your friends, huh?
Exactly.
Okay, we'll get to that. Anybody else want to announce actions?
Well, Blast is gonna hop off the roof.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like trying to be a cool guy and start walking over.
I'm having a panic attack. Jumps off roof, walks over casually.
Yep, just quietly having a panic attack. Specifically staring very directly at that finger.
Yep. Well, you already know what it is. They're Dr. Volt. You know very well that this is a literal finger of death. You can pick this up as long as you're not poking somebody with it. It looks like there's intent behind it. As far as you can tell, it has 2 charges left in it. As you guys loot the body, you do find one other. You would assume this is a magical item. This looks like a piece of skin strapped to bark.
So, Era, I have a question about the semantics of various things in our travels.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, we cannot bring things back with us.
You
What if we make
technically
the
can.
thing? What if we make the things?
So, just to put it out there, you can actually take things off of the world. It's just once you remove it from the world, it no longer exists. You're basically removing the item from existence. So
But
you
just
can
that
bring...
instance of the item.
Yes, that particular instance of the item. Yes. I do want to warn you that using this item, it is an evil item.
Well, you see, that is less the issue because, like I asked about things we make.
Yes.
Artificer has a nice little ability where he can take partially charged magic items and be like, this has some good components.
Yeah, if you'd like.
So any of these we don't need. Dr. Volt can break down into components for future crafting of magical items. Wait. Never mind, no, we can't.
Do you need
Oh,
more
dear.
That's next
levels?
level.
Aw, damn it!
Funny.
Man, that's the whole aversion thing all over again.
Yep.
Though, I mean, it could work. Maybe if we were to funnel a few scales. Speaking of scales,
But it's kind of
just killed a
funny
man.
that,
Getting there, one thing at a time. So, the other vile item that is found looks like a piece of flesh that is strapped to some sort of board. Elsewise, since you guys are looting this body, let me grab the rest of his items. He has his cloak. He has 2 daggers, a short sword, a hand crossbow. He has leather armor under there, it looks like. Or, excuse me, it is studded leather. Actually, it's +1 studded leather. Ooh.
fancy.
He has a potion of some form. He has 3 potions of some form.
Also,
That
can
be
I
identified.
Can I just check something? You said that if we remove this from the world, like, all of it just stops existing in this world. So, like, we were to take, a scroll of Fireball, there would be no more scrolls of Fireball in that world, and no one would know scroll of Fireball.
No.
That,
Okay.
all.
that item.
instance.
Okay.
So if you take a short sword off this world and bring it back to, or off this world and you bring it back to Twilight, and you were to come back in this world and drop off the short sword and leave, the short sword would disappear the moment you leave. Because you took it off the world. It no longer exists. It's in the same state that you are, which is you only exist because you're being remembered by certain people. The moment you leave objects behind you specifically as outsiders, they disappear. So if you take something off of a world, you're deleting it from reality. It doesn't exist anymore.
Okay.
Just that instance of it.
Regardless, I don't think anyone here would really have a problem with deleting this finger from existence.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
fine.
Can I finish giving a list of items?
Sorry.
So he has... Okay. Let me start from the beginning because I don't remember where I left off now. 1 stud of leather, 1 hand crossbow, 2 daggers, a short sword. He has 3 potions that you can identify, as well as 2 alchemist fires. And then it looks like a pouch that has which... somebody's going to have to count it. But should somebody count it, it looks like 52 teeth. Now that you have a dead body, you can tell that they do not necessarily come from humanoids. But you have a feeling that this man probably would have no problem taking things from body parts.
Are they all like the same?
No. They are slightly different. They were definitely taken from... These are actual teeth.
Okay, no. Like, I mean, like...
Are you setting up for a joke?
No, I'm not setting up for a joke. I'm wondering if, like, do they all appear to be from the same kind of creature?
No.
Vaguely. They're all from predators, at least.
Oh, random.
Looks over at Shoal.
Oh no.
You can try. I can't guarantee that you'll survive the experience.
All right. So was everything listed, or?
Yes, that was everything now.
Also, important note: Fret still appears to be somewhat on fire, as he is ritualistically doing something.
You do
Create
realize
water.
you're taking a point of fire per round, right?
Yeah, I've just subtracted another point.
Good thing I have create water.
Yeah, I was
You
going
gonna
to say
say much?
I have an option that can help you out of this, but I think letting the fire run its course might be safer.
Rude.
Yeah, just Last finally notices this and dunks Fret with some water.
Fred, do you want to describe how you're going to ritualistically send the soul off? What's your process? How have you decided to go about doing this?
I don't know what. Well, since the guy has a mask, yeah, okay, let's see. Well, he's already been stabbed through the heart, and yeah, Fret will subsequently line up his katana and split the man's mask and pierce through his head at the same time.
Fancy. Hey guys, Viv is doing weird shit over there.
I mean, Vari.
Yeah, Fred is. Sorry.
Yeah.
Floor's open. You guys can do things now.
Dr. Volt's now also going to go take a look at that weird skin.
You may spellcraft that.
He's also going to
He
use
doesn't-
his thing.
What is Paint doing?
Paint doesn't really understand what the significance of what Fret's doing. He just kind of looks at it as like what he did, and he is just gonna be limping back towards the camp. Kinda, well, I guess probably this way, but either way. He's curling up over here. He's hurting. He took a lot of damage.
Aww.
Yes,
I'll let
yes,
them
you did.
deal with everything.
Last is folding his arms, eyeing up what Fret is doing. You still got Detect Evil on.
And yeah, I gather there's probably some evil energy happening over here.
Maybe, considering technically you're committing an evil act, but at the same
Uh-huh.
time, are you really committing an evil act, or are you doing a good act? Because you're sending a vile man to a devil.
So I got 36 on identifying the skin.
Oh yeah, this is definitely another one of those weird magic items. You're starting to get a beat on how this man casts his magic. This will cast Grasping Corpse twice.
That's horrific.
Man, mages in this world are vile, huh?
Yeah. Well, you said he has 3 potions of various sorts?
Yep, you may identify those.
I'm not using my special flame for this. So 26. Fucking 24.
You said it could
And
cast
31.
Yep. Grasping Corpse twice.
Twice. Okay, thank you.
Yep. The first potion's a potion of cure moderate wounds, and then he's got 2 potions of invisibility. Something about their make makes you go, eh, they're probably made, or this may be made with icky things, though.
Fred, what are you doing?
Once Fred finishes up and kind of just um, gently closes the man's eyes, he just stands up, brushes off his pants a little, pulls out his chalkboard, and just simply notes sending him where he needs to go.
Last considers this. Considers the corpse. Not like I can say terribly much on the matter. So long as it is a fitting subject every time, I won't have any problem with it.
Fred nods.
You will, however, likely find this distasteful. And Dr. Volt starts searching this guy's victim for money.
Smart move.
As
400
la-
scales each, by the way.
Yay.
400?
Yep.
Woo.
Sorry. I was about to say, as Last turns around so he doesn't have to watch you defile a corpse.
I mean, okay, point of note, we've already done that. Just, this is a less deserving corpse. Maybe. Actually, we don't know.
Remember, if they died, they deserved it.
Also, everyone in this world is kind of dicks.
You're talking about a paladin who hates being on this world. Almost as much as he hated being on the world made of candy.
You find a brass key, a writ, another 30 teeth, and what seems to be some sort of stall number.
Spell number?
Stall. S-T-A-L-L.
Oh! Maybe this guy was a merchant. That brass key could be to his lockbox at his stall at the fair festival.
Yes, should you gander at the writ, it is authorization to sell on premises. Go ahead, Key.
Nope, I was just gonna clarify what he had. A key, 30 teeth, a stall number, and a writ of authorization.
Mm-hmm.
Because doing so... is... Yeah, no. Carrier pigeons are a thing, yeah. So Dr. Volt's going to go up to the birds and use his device again. And train them to go and get... If they can, go and get the box that is at the stall.
Okay, do you need to roll a handle animal or anything like that?
Nope, it's just unless these are spell-resistant birds, this is just a thing that happens.
Okay. The birds leave, and we'll touch on that later. In the meantime,
Uh,
you know it's... Go ahead.
I would like to know that one last thing that gets done with the other body is Fret kind of just arranges the body so that it's more presentable and such. And then lays 2 scales on his eyes.
Mean.
No, the victim, not the other one.
Oh, okay.
As kind of just a gesture.
That is a gesture. Understood?
Are you sure you want to put seals on that guy? Just asking out of character.
Fret's okay with it.
No, it might have consequences you're not aware of yet.
Oh yeah, well, that is entirely possible.
Or they could just vanish when we leave.
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen as the more likely thing. But hey,
Yeah.
if the guy ends up accidentally becoming a lost soul because of it, whoops.
Why do I hear Steve Urkel's voice going,
Did I do that?
Oh, that's...
It's weird. Now I hear Steve Urkel's voice saying, chili dogs!
So, as you guys finish up with this scene, the night is settling in, and there is a large bell sound from inside of the city, somewhere echoing, signaling nighttime. The darkness creeps in rather quick on this particular planet, almost to the point where you're pretty sure you can almost see the darkness coming of night. It's going to be a cold night here. And you can already start to feel the off sensation of nighttime. I'm assuming you guys are going to clamber inside?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Last crept his way in and he's going to try and tend to Paint's wounds.
Paint is currently AFK, so any healing you do, make sure to notate it on the side. Night on this particular planet is very interesting. After nighttime falls, the only thing that you hear is not the dull sounds of the city or the animals or anything like that, is the occasional, what you're hoping is a guard, walk around in what sounds like very heavy armor. Other than that, the awkward silence of a city that is completely not in the streets sounds kind of off. The weather is cold, and the air kind of has that weird smell that it gets almost acrid after a huge temperature change when it feels like it should storm but doesn't. Of course, this means that yes, now you realize why probably nobody's ever out at night. It rains really hard at night.
Oh dear.
A downpour.
Fun.
So Fred's going to contribute to healing up people. So yeah. I gather I should probably wait until Last Lost is done with what he wants to do first, though. Maybe.
Well, I know how much damage he has taken, so yeah, Last Lost, how much healing are you planning on applying?
Let's see.
Because I think Paint's the only one that got hurt here.
Aside from Fret being set on fire.
Yeah.
I do 2d6 every time I use lay on hands. And I get lay on hands every day. So screw it. I'll use all 4 lay on hands tonight.
Roll the first one for me. Here, I'll get you another d6.
Well, thank you. Nine.
Roll again.
Seven.
9, 18. Okay. Yeah, pain's going to be fully healed. I don't think that's the problem. You might want to attend to yourself there, Fret.
Okay.
Because you're also no
well,
longer in your disguise.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose I'll do that. In that case, yeah, going to Cure Light Wounds myself, and I don't necessarily need to even roll, but I will anyways, just for shits and giggles to see how much over. That is a gigantic amount of overhealing. Okay.
You pop like a I'm kidding.
Fret has so little HP in comparison to
Everyone else.
yeah,
Not
honestly.
Dr. Volt.
Yeah. Yep, Fret has 24 HP.
I've got
which
almost
means
double your
Fred
HP.
has 1/3 more HP than Dr. Volt.
Oh no.
Actually, hold on. I got a correction. I thought I knew how much damage Paint had. I was wrong. Do me a favor. Hey, Keith, roll again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't he take like 30 damage? from
Oh, you
some?
took a shit ton. But he also has damage reduction, so that always skews my numbers.
Yeah, but DR only works on physical stuff. Oh wait, no, he is typeless. That's right. 7 again, and for the fourth one, 11.
Okay, he is actually fully healed.
Good.
All right. So yeah, you definitely overheal yourself, Fret.
Cool.
Congratulations.
You did it.
Yeah, and then Fret will work on redoing his disguise.
Roll away.
Yeah, well, that's actually better than my original disguise.
Good.
So-
Make sure to notate it for yourself.
So since birds generally shelter during rain, I'm going to assume the birds aren't coming back yet.
No, and matter of fact, they're gonna probably spend until the spell ends trying to figure out where the lockbox is because it is.
Fair
They
enough.
don't know where its skull is.
Yeah,
I don't know. I
crows
hope they would
can
be able to
count-
recognize numbers.
Crows can count to 8. Or something like that.
On top of that, the lockbox wouldn't even be liftable by them.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes, I am making you guys go there if you want his stuff.
But yeah, for a Starfinder game, a friend of ours was for a Crow Society going to put together a base 8 counting system for a math puzzle.
So, base 8 is a number system that's been used. They could have just used that.
Yeah.
But you guys are sitting there. You have, because the dice were nice to Vari, squinting. Have some teeth, which means you have some level of money.
We don't exactly know really what level of money we have. to be honest.
Nope. You
we
could.
we could still be destitute, or we could be Jeffrey Bezos for all we know.
I mean, you could always ask your shadow companion. You can call for him if you need to.
That's a good idea.
Actually, yeah.
Doing just to check in, anyways, would be a good idea.
I'm pretty sure anyone can call for him, but it's usually Last who does it. Dextral.
After 1d10 rounds, which I will actually roll because why not? 9 rounds. He must be busy with something. He will slink out of the shadows after making sure it is safe to be slinking out of the shadows. And by making sure it's safe, you literally see his head pop out for a moment and then watch him pull himself out. And he goes, yes.
Can you tell us if, well, this is enough for anything? He gestures to the pile of dead person loot.
Well, I wouldn't show anybody the magical items, that's for sure. Unfortunately, magic is a privilege here. One that you don't just have. So, congratulations. You have found one of the very few things that this society actually counts as a criminal.
How lucky. I more so meant the teeth.
Oh, those. He'll kind of rifle through them. Let's see. Well, this would be considered... What's a good way of saying this? He pulls out 2 teeth. As far as I'm aware, this will get you a meal. Not a good meal. He'll scoot out 4 teeth. This will probably be a decent meal. And then he'll push aside about 20 and goes, I think that's about as much as a room if I'm understanding their system quite well. So you at least have a couple of nights here.
Well, it's something. And we don't know when this process is going to take place.
Oh no. Not at all, do we? Well, the good news is that I'm pretty sure that it doesn't rain like this consistently. I think the storms come and go all night.
Ah, so we only have a chance of being flattened by tides of water from the sky.
Shoal just kind of deadpans. Oh no. Water.
Perhaps
Well, you
Sean
do
could
know
go and fetch the box. Maybe he could even get there faster than normal.
Red shakes his head.
If it's raining hard enough, I could technically use a swim check to move.
Well, I can tell you that the only individuals that tend to be out on the streets are the guards, and they try to make their rounds between the rains. Though you did have a building you had to watch at night, don't you?
Yep.
Yes.
Hmm.
Permanently locked door, no windows. There will be smoke coming from its chimney. It will turn white when they finally have their victim. And then
I
2
see.
days later, the lost soul will appear.
Well, cryptic. Did you have other questions for me today?
Not as yet. Thank you.
There would be a
And if
good
you-
place to hide some bodies.
I don't know that it matters, Volt.
My suggestion? Just drag them into an alley. That seems what individuals do.
If you could keep an eye out for the building that we need to be watching, it would be appreciated.
I'll definitely do so. Right now I'm spying at what people do at home.
Is it as unspeakable as everything else about this place?
I wouldn't necessarily say that. They have a mating ritual.
Fret, scribbles out hastily. Ooh, please do tell.
Glare.
Shoal is just gonna tune this part out.
Glares at Fret.
Well, apparently they live in small family groupings, and whether or not they like each other is yet to be determined because they're quite nasty to each other and say a lot of mean things. But apparently, when one wishes to court the other in relations, they do this sort of dance, and then he's going to go into the specifics. And then, unfortunately, it ends with, but unfortunately, it seems most of the time that this ends in some level of somebody getting hit.
Fred will dance at Shoal.
Shoal is not even paying attention.
Actually, wait, hold on. I've got important thing. I do have points in perform dance. Give me a moment.
Oh, jeez. When the throwaway joke gets taken by a player's character a little too seriously, and then they replicate the action.
That's Bari for you.
Sorry about that. I'm back, everybody.
Welcome back.
That is a 23 perform dance.
Shoal, he's doing some sort of really weird-ass dance. He's
Shoal
doing
is-
it well, whatever it is.
Shoal is deliberately failing his perception check.
I just imagine Shoal just slowly turning away to keep his back at Fret the whole time.
Fred eventually gives up
Paint
Lol.
is
and looks
fully.
so disappointed.
Oh. Paint is fully healed, by the way.
I did hear that. Thank you.
Yes.
Well, if you don't need anything else from Dextral, he is going to leave. The home lives of these individuals is very interesting. He's never seen a group of people who seem to hate each other so very much put up with so much of each other's bullshit.
But I thought he signed on to be a member of an adventuring party.
Not what I meant.
You
But
have
yes.
about 80
Right.
teeth, right?
We have 85 total.
Okay.
So, anything you guys want to do? Very specifically now.
Fred scribbles out. So, how do we want to handle watches?
Watches, I thought this is a perfectly safe neighborhood.
Fred eye rolls.
Given the rains, I don't think we'll need to really worry about keeping watch outside during. So in between them, we can have somebody keeping watch outside. And when it rains, they can come back inside. Or we could barricade the door and just keep watching here.
Fred nods.
If there are no objections at the moment, I will keep hold of the fellow's magical items until I can figure out a way in order to turn them into something less reprehensible.
Fred scribbles out. Well, if you can't find out a way, I'll send them to a friend.
The pragmatist in me suggests that maybe we could sell them for seals. The realist in me knows that is morally reprehensible in the extreme.
Actually, the pragmatist in me is thinking that perhaps, at least for the time being, Fred should be the one to hold on to them, as the one of us most likely to be able to conceal them.
Brett nods emphatically and finger points at Dr. Volt.
But I shall take custody of them when we get back to Twilight.
A wise idea. And Fred, just in case you weren't entirely aware, as he just puts his chin in one hand, staring at Fred deadpan, making use of those things is not a good idea.
Fred will scribble out. No, I wouldn't be using them though. I would be giving them to someone.
Giving them to someone is also a bad idea.
Fred frowns.
Hey, now he's got to produce for his sugar daddy.
He already did.
Let me put it this way. About as bad of an idea as wandering around Twilight with an evil soul grub in a jar.
So, something he's already proven he's willing to do?
Fred kind of just does the half point gesture at the Volt.
Your point is taken. That doesn't mean it wasn't a bad idea. Just squinting. I'm going to take first watch.
Fred holds out his spell component pouch, open for Dr. Volt to deposit them in, not actually wanting to touch them himself.
Okay, Dr. Volt shall do so.
Okay, they're put in a pouch. So it sounds like you guys are resting for tonight. And you guys are doing watches. So I need to know who's on what watch. And then I say that we take a break out of character to stand up and stretch a little bit. And also allow me to go and get a drink.
That does sound like a good idea. Fred second watch, potentially?
Dr. Volt will take third.
Okay. Okay. I'm assuming Shoal's with Fred, and I'm assuming Pain's going to be with last.
Correct.
Yeah.
Cool.
And Ren, thank you so much for that tip. Thank you for helping the channel out. Helping me out.
Do you have a goal today?
Not for the game, no.
I didn't have
It's
a goal
just
idea.
generic rent assistance.
Aw.
But in the meantime, let's go ahead and take a short break. Everybody stand up, stretch, take care of yourselves. This includes those in chat because, hey, y'all need to take care of yourselves. Get water. If you don't have water, get water. And I'll be right back. I'll just need to spit out this gun literally for like 3 hours.
Alright, I will be right back.
Same.
Well, thank you regardless, Bran. I really, really appreciate it.
There we go. El gato. Yeah, unfortunately, Brain had no ideas today. Sorry, Zim.
No
Back.
worries.
Perfect. We got. I'm assuming Viv never left.
I
Nope.
might have left. Oh, okay.
Are here.
Nope. So I think we're just waiting on Taya and Key.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
That means we're.
Oh,
Is
hey,
a
Taya.
Key here? Wait, not
I
a
don't
Key.
think so.
Go ahead.
So Taya, I in 2 days have went from rank 1 to rank 10 Basco.
Ooh, yay.
So I am 2/3 of the way done with my Aketan, or however you pronounce it, Aketan, something like that.
Your t-shirt.
I'm gonna dat swap that back to the white Juno and Aketan thing though, because it looks good.
I'm assuming this is Final Fantasy 11 on their
Yes.
things. Okay.
So I know the next tip goal for DRS, if we have another one before we start my game.
Oh.
Oh.
Depleted uranium signet ring.
Okay.
I've told this story before on my stream, but basically, years ago when I was running a campaign, the group it was 3.5, so you know, not easy
3.5.
healing and stuff. And the group was resting for the night, and I decided to give them a little fox that came and helped them get healed. Well, one of them woke up to the fox on their chest and them being healed, though they didn't realize it yet. But they took their signet ring off and threw it at the person on watch. They rolled a 20. So it smacked the person in the head to do it a bit of damage. Got their attention. They threw it back, another 20. And what preceded was a series of the entire party throwing this signet ring and rolling either nat 20s or nat 1s and proceeding to knock all of themselves unconscious.
Wow.
So we decided it was made of depleted uranium.
Just fucking tank buster around.
But did it create the screaming
mean-
depleted uranium signet ring dimension?
So Raijin is right. So the fox did its healing by peeing on them.
Okay, I'm gonna move on with life now.
No.
It was my
thanks.
punishment to them for the freaking getting in that situation in the first place.
Oh,
All right.
they all like critically wounded.
Yeah, they did not work as a team and such, as kind of evidenced by them throwing this ring at each other and killing each other.
Okay.
So,
Onwards.
starting with paint and last. One of you two needs to roll doom dice for me. Either one of you can roll percentile.
Oh, percentile.
Yes,
I
doom
got
dice, percentile. Dice that foretell your doom, obviously.
Which one's the 10?
Dark.
Okay, 59.
Got it. Not quite a giggity. All right, then I believe next was Shoal and Fret, correct?
Mhm.
One of the two of you roll your doom dice.
Viv, you do it this time. I got to roll one earlier.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I had to find my doom dice real quick. Uh,
9.
9?
9. 9 is no. Got it. Understood. Understood, dice.
That's kind of how my dice have been.
This has been a theme, though, over the last two rolls. 9 and 9. Right. Hey, Taya.
Rolling the dice. 19.
59, 9, 19.
Ah.
J-Dice.
9, 9, 9.
The dice is saying no in German.
Yes. A lot.
Also, Shoal gets danced at some point during watch.
The question is how much is the knight getting? Is it smashing on the table while it's doing this?
Well, it is storming.
Taya, this way to your corner, please. Your corner is ready. Shoal, you're getting danced at again. Are you going to do the thing where you intentionally ignore it again?
Yes.
Damn.
Because now it's a running joke.
Damn.
Morning comes in. It isn't very long until for the morning to get started after the sun rises before you start to hear the city get extravagantly busy again. Even though you're in that part of the town where usually people are drinking and stuff, you can already hear people showing up even here. Gross. Sounds like it is up to you guys what you will do.
Brett will scribble out on his chalkboard. Hey, how about we find a real place to stay?
Paint is sending a image of a skinny innkeeper sneaking into the room at night and stabbing us all while we sleep.
Fret will draw out the current area they're in, and then a stick figure with a knife standing over the tent.
Paint is looking at it studiously. Nods. And then sends image of a forest.
Fret looks very contemplative. Fret wipes away about half of his drawing. And writes out, we do have a job to do, though. Good idea, otherwise.
Sneezes.
Riveting as these suggestions are, Last is going to pull out the map that we currently have. As I recall, we did not make it to the point that Fret had pointed out, right?
Not that I recall, no.
Well, not the one for the actual mission. This is the side quest of playing with murderers.
Yeah, this was his little thing of I'm going to kill a serial killer.
Ah, I see.
He was making a sacrifice to his sugar daddy.
Oh, which
Also, it was a way for us to make money.
Yeah. So. On a related note, when Fred goes to sleep, anything?
Oh, not tonight.
Okay.
Whispers doesn't want to come here.
That is absolutely fair.
This place sucks.
Whispers looked over and went, "Oh, look, I've got a present from." Oh.
Gross. Do I even want this?
Oh, let's see. The gods are that. Oh, look, they have to murder each other for magic. Nah, I think I'm good.
He just kind of goes, "This place is lame."
This isn't like, torturing a soul that obviously comes from a good. No, this planet sucks. I'm just gonna leave.
Alright. Well, we do know, thanks to the map, where the games are, where the public executions are, etc.
This is a good study piece. You could figure out where a lot of people generally don't go.
May I roll for that because Brain is deciding to fart?
You may. Do you have a suggestion on rolls?
Do I even have... Dang, I don't have knowledge local. I would have to suggest survival.
You can attempt a survival, but I'm not sure that's the best roll.
Because
Fred has knowledge local.
otherwise I'd have to go with sense motive.
Dr.
Yeah.
Volt has knowledge local. Give him
I
back.
have-
All
Give
of
'em
the
back.
knowledge locally.
I have knowledge geography.
Geography would work.
Oh boy. Okay.
Return them.
Why don't you guys all go ahead and make your rolls? I believe Kia's making a survival in this
Here,
particular
Taya.
case.
Well, there's a reason I'm not going to be making the roll. Return them.
Here. You can borrow one.
18. I rolled my first thing above a 10, and it's on the first check I had where my skill is meh.
Viv, your dice are just as bad as my dice today, just so you know.
How many 3s have you rolled?
Several.
Knowledge local 24.
Well, like here's one. Dr. Volt is getting a total of let's see here, 16 on this knowledge check.
Understood.
Paint is
Knowledge local
helping.
24.
I only managed
Release it.
2 higher than you.
Paint is helping who?
Last was survival, 14.
It's more like I'm helping you because I got a 7.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
I think we're all useless.
Not necessarily. We do have a 24 on the table, so thankfully somebody is going to have some offerable insight. I mean, technically, Fred is from a particular world that's in the Industrial Revolution. So looking at the map, you notice that there is an area that you're pretty sure is probably just for shipments.
Oh.
You notice that the festival doesn't really go to certain places. Like, technically, you're not in the festival right now. But this particular area, based on the way that the roads are wider and everything, looks more like it's meant to be or have carriages moving in and out and shipments moving in and out than anything else. They're not the roads that people probably commonly travel on. It's worth a look. Alternatively, there are 2 other spots that might be possible, but it's kind of hard to determine what those areas are specifically.
Okay. And our objective is in a lower concentration area.
As
Is
far
what
as you're aware,
Okay.
it needs to be somewhere where a building with no doors and no windows would go less noticed.
Ah. Well, Fret will kind of scribble out. So, an area that we should check today is the area around here, and we'll gesture in general area on the map.
The area where it looks like it might be for shipments.
Yeah, the shipping area.
It's as good a lead as any. Hopefully, it'll mean fewer crowds. But knowing our luck, well, we shouldn't hold our collective breath.
Fret gives the thumbs up.
Last is just going to make a mark on the map of where he knows we are as just like a reference point before helping pack up camp.
Hey, Dr. Volt,
Yes.
you could probably mark where you think the stall is now.
Excellent. And he will make that mark on said map.
And it sounds
Well,
good.
Fret does suggest. How about we swing by that stall and then make our way to the shipping area?
I see no reason why not if it's on the way. But if we're going to go out of our way for it, we might not have time.
How about some profession navigator to determine whether or not, or rather knowledge of geography, whichever you think would be more appropriate.
Navigation is your specialty. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. God damn it. Okay, well that's 10.
God, with so many people, it'd probably be such a pain in the butt to do it. It'd probably take a couple hours to get there. Rough.
You don't have to tell Lask that.
Well, this is also Brett's interpretation based on that roll.
Uh-huh. So, Fret kind of has a woozy look as he just looks at the map and gauges things. But then kind of grimaces and writes out, well, let's give it a try.
Such confidence. This
He
one.
looks not at all confident at all. Actually, he probably looks very concerned.
Fine, fine. I get the feeling that white smoke and the smell of rosemary and dead bodies is something we could probably find. Even if we're a bit of a ways away.
And off you guys go. Into the lovely, overbusy city streets in your disguises. So, give me a second. I need to roll 3 things. I doubt that's high enough. That may be, and that's unlikely to be high enough. I've got a question: is anybody's disguise check or disguise less than or at a less than a 24?
I can't do less than a 24.
Okay,
Mine is not less than a 24.
that is good to know.
Yeah, my modifier is a 23. So,
I
yeah. it's
Have
a-
to ask.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is it doesn't take several hours to make it to that particular stall. What it does take is a lot of shoving because God, people suck. Getting through these crowds is something else. It is like being at a concert. If there was actually room between people at the concert and they still do not get out of your way when you're walking in a straight line.
Oh,
Just
I would
annoying.
like to note that
Mm-hmm.
Fret does before they leave. Will take his spell component pouch and fold it into one of the pouches of his adventurer's sack, which has the locking
One
pouch
sec.
things.
Timber, thank you very much for that resub and your 38 months of support. Thank you so much. Back up just a bit. Sorry. There was stuff going on over top of you.
Yeah, Fret's taking his spell component pouch, which has evil magic items in it, and is effectively double layering it into his adventurer's sash, which has the little latching pouch things.
Perfect.
Also, Fret is wearing a barbed vest. So
Good to know
when
that you're not getting pickpocketed.
yeah, when he gets shoved, he gets some ouchies to other people.
It's kind of the whole people just don't mind where the hell they're walking and just do not care if they run into you. Because obviously, if you run into them, it's your fault.
Yeah.
Which barbed vest? Ow. And while I'm at it, can somebody do me a favor and roll percentiles? Anybody can roll this one. Anybody can roll this one.
I'll do
Anybody? Oh, I see a
Number
big roll.
8.
73.
See, 1, 2, 3. There's 5 of you here. But only 4 humanoids, huh? Wait, 1, 2,
3 humanoids.
3 humanoids. Roll perception check, Key.
God. Dang it. That's a 4. Wait, does my anxiety trigger?
Yes, absolutely does.
Guidance.
Can't guidance
Sure
though.
about
Ah.
That's a 14.
Are you serious?
Hey, do you know what the nice thing about a 14 is? It actually catches the pickpocket.
Oh. Alright. Grabbing their wrist.
Yeah, you grab their wrist. They're still trying to reach into your pouch for some reason.
Can I help you?
They give you the fakest smile you've ever seen in their life. And they don't say anything. They just go, "Good, you're keeping an eye out," and then they try to walk away.
Yeah, I haven't let go.
They tug a few times.
I'm gonna ready an action.
Paint's going up behind them and growling.
I must look like easy prey to you.
Sir, your pet's making a weird noise.
Don't worry about it. So, how are you going to make me let go?
Roll and intimidate.
God, these stupid dice. Where's my intimidate? That's an 11.
He says, I could use the knife I got.
Fret, could Fret roll to assist with the intimidate?
You may.
In that, there's the sound of a rusty katana squeaking out of its sheath.
I could use this knife I got. Sees a katana. Oh.
Meanwhile, my brain is just going, and this knife I found.
Nice.
God damn it. Okay, fucking, that is still a 13 to assist.
I got this headcanon that you go to start to slowly draw the katana and it gets stuck on one of the rusted parts. He just goes, I could just use this knife here. I stabbed to the wrist, Tends to make people let go.
Do it. Do it. He's not saying this out loud, but Shoal's just like, do it. Do it. Do it. Give me a reason. Give me a fucking reason.
I don't know. He stabs last, and it's just like, okay.
Les just tilts his head slightly to the side and smiles. Or you can just give me 5 teeth and I forget you ever existed.
Roll and intimidate again, please. Yes, Vari, people may go ahead and roll to aid.
I'm not rolling shit for intimidating. You can't make me.
Oh, that's so much better. That's an 18.
Yeah, I'll assist, kind of just sidestepping into view.
There you go.
Okay, that's a 20 to assist.
Paint, are you assisting at all? I know you're being a growly boy.
I mean, I'm tempted to
Yeah, I was
try,
checking
but
my...
you know what? Fuck it.
I got a whole 1 bonus, but,
Actually,
19.
I mean, that's a 14. It's even funnier when you hear the total and then look at what I actually rolled.
The guy kind of looks around at everybody, rolls his eyes and goes, fine. And he'll very intentionally throw the teeth on the ground. Almost like a pestilent child, and then do that lean back thing where he's not really holding his own body weight anymore to make it hard to hold on to him. He goes, am I free to go now?
Shoal scoops up the teeth.
Les waits until the teeth are scooped up. And then he's going to, at the same time as letting go, press his other hand hard down on this guy's other shoulder so he goes to the dirt. Now you can go.
Person I've never met before.
Of course, he doesn't seem, or nobody seems to care about this violence going on in the middle of the street, but he does retort after he gets up and dusts himself off and goes, by the way, no, you look like a sucker, and starts to walk away.
Pain's giving him a bite on his way out.
Oh shit.
Oh, I saw that one.
Yep.
Yeah, I did too.
The dice are like, and nah.
So,
What's your total?
Swing and a
30-20.
miss. Oh.
Dirty 20, go ahead and roll a d4, because I don't think you have a bite attack.
Oh, no, I do.
Oh, never mind, roll your damage.
2.
Well, he's not dead, thankfully.
Oh yeah, Pete didn't want to kill him. Just send a message.
He's a commoner. He probably has like 5 to 10 HP.
Pretty much.
Fair.
He's going to attempt to kick you. Does a 13 hit your AC?
Nope.
He calls you what you would, or what you believe is probably this world's equivalent of dirty mutt or stray animal or some derogative thing to infer that you're gross and what have you. Before he walks off.
A bad thing happened to him. It meant he deserved it.
Well, obviously, but he doesn't think that way. Why would he?
Ah, but them's the rules, bitch. Is Shoal going to abuse this for the entire time they're here? Yes.
Well, of course he is. Welcome to an evil society. You guys
Shoal's,
make it.
Shoal's
Go
just
ahead.
chaotic.
Y'all are embracing this whole evil thing way too easy.
No. Shoal's just going to continually point out, no, those are your rules. Yeah, you deserved it, I guess.
Era is now having thoughts about running an evil campaign.
Shoal being like, this is what you get for following rules at all.
Look at you, you're dumb.
Once again, this is the reason why you guys were able to do that in a public situation and nobody gave a damn or intervened. But you guys are going to go ahead and make it to this individual stall you have a key for. And it's already very obvious that the stall next to it has taken over the landmass. Behind the stall where there looks like chests and everything, this individual has obviously tugged a bunch of the merchandise over. Except for what looks like a couple of heavier chests that seem to be locked and weighted. Obviously, he doesn't have the key to all this stuff. But his merchandise has spread between the two tables.
I guess we're just taking the chests.
I mean, I think we could take all the merchandise too, because well, we've got the key for the stall. It belongs to us.
You guys are slightly concerning me how quickly you're adjusting to the evil.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the
To be
wait,
fair,
hold on a second.
To be fair, yes, you guys can.
Hold on.
I'm waiting for Taiga.
I'm gonna suggest something here. So, Vari, why doesn't Fret maybe duck around the corner, maybe use his hat of disguise and decide to maybe look like a guard? Inquire if this man has the proper permit.
Well, the problem is Brett can't speak, so that
Oh, right.
I haven't learned ventriloquism yet, okay?
You know who would
No.
make a good guard, but is very bad at lying.
Wait, you can use your disguise skill to work on someone else's disguises, right?
Yeah.
some of my disguise skill. There are bonuses that I cannot share.
Ah,
You cannot get my plus 40.
rip.
Just so you know, I'm pretty sure I have the lowest disguise out of everyone at 27.
No.
Yeah.
No. I have the lowest disguise.
Are you 25?
Honestly, I don't even remember what it is, but I have a -6 to my modifier. So,
Oh, shit.
I don't remember what the roll Vari originally
No,
gave me
no.
was.
No,
I was gonna
you
say.
used my like modifier. So
Ah, okay.
because I'm the one that put together the disguise.
I don't remember what it originally was. Fuck it, I'll just roll it. What is the modifier you're
no,
using?
it was 23 for the, but no, it was I recall yours wasn't great. It was like I think it was the same as but I mean, if you don't remember, then
Yeah, I legitimately don't remember. I'll just
Yep, make sure to write it down. Hey, Zim, remember earlier when you said that there was a bonus in your reflex save? Was that your disguise, by the way?
What?
I don't know.
Where'd you guys note your disguise?
Oh, the results of the disguise? No, that was 37 that I've got for that.
Okay, good. Viv, go ahead and re-roll it, but make sure to write it down this time.
I did. I'm waiting on Var to tell me what number I've used.
Oh,
It's plus 23.
37.
Jesus.
37 disguise. At the moment.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, if you make Shoal try to disguise himself, it is basically an immediate failure.
Yeah. But Fret will scribble out. Hey, we could offer this shopkeep a way to make a few quick teeth.
Do tell.
Fret will scribble out. We just offer him a little bit of whatever's in the box.
Or we could just take what's in the box, because it's our box.
Fret shrugs.
I'm not sharing. Fuck him.
Fret will bond his mind to Shoal. You're getting way too deep into this. This is a bad place.
No, I just don't care about the people here. So why would I go out of my way to be nice when I can just ignore them?
Fret frowny faces. And gives Shoal a look.
Blast is just sort of standing there, able to just sort of look
What?
at the
I'm
both
not
of
gonna
them.
knock his shit off or anything. He didn't try to kick me. It's just the boxes are ours now as loot. They're not even his boxes.
You all realize I only stopped the thief because they were a thief, right?
Fret nods.
I mean, I was just gonna knock him over if you didn't grab him. So.
Just don't let yourselves be taken in by what this society is. We're better than this, even if we have to blend in.
But this is a good question. As stated, it looks like the shopkeeper might have taken over the other stall and commandeered the equipment that was left behind, even though he hasn't opened the boxes yet. You guys have the key to this stuff. And the writ to the stall, so...
We just be like, hey, move your shit off of our stall.
Are they
Oh,
on
sure.
our stall, or is it a neighboring stall?
A neighboring stall has taken it over.
Yeah.
Imagine two people at a con next to each other, and one person doesn't show up to manage their stall one day, and they just move their stuff over and take over both tables. It's that kind of situation.
Yep.
Oh my god. Raijin!
What
do you
did he do?
Oh no? Oh no.
Fan art.
You're gonna make me find my tab. God damn it.
Alright, let me get it in here. Objects. Contents. Custom tile.
For those that can't make it out, it says, "Sir, your dog is making a weird noise." And it's got over there on the right, attempting to growl. And he is the actual sound that African wild dogs make.
Oh,
So they sound like Scooby Doo?
oh gosh. Oh, can you guys give me a minute? I actually need to put in dinner and start it.
Okay.
I have no qualms for now. Dun dun dun.
So Fred will write out on his chalkboard. Pardon me, we're taking those boxes. And then hold it up to the shopkeep next to it.
Okay. Let's give Key one moment to get back, and then yeet. So you're just gonna walk up and be like, "Hey, those are ours now." Got it.
But be polite about it.
Weird.
You see, if you threaten someone in a loud voice, they think you're bluffing. If you threaten someone in a quiet voice, it's scary.
I can't dispute that to a certain degree.
Bless you.
Ah, I didn't mute in time. I tried.
How's chat doing? There's 3 chats here. How y'all doing?
They're being nerds.
And I disagree, Timber. Quiet things can be quite terrifying.
It's kind of like
Timber can't hear quiet things because tinnitus.
Oh.
Timber is always in character at all times. And for those that haven't seen ATA, he is very loud. And he did take great offense to your sword being rusty, by the way.
Yeah.
It'd be alright, probably.
Well, it's kind of trapped in that state for a little bit. It might change.
I mean, it flashed back to normal today. Every time you swung it. Thank you. I have just been handed food.
Ooh, food.
Yep.
Yes. I
But
have.
I'm looking forward to it having astral wind related things.
Astral related things?
Yeah, astral wind because of the environment.
Ah.
Also, for those that are interested, you should see my werewolf character from House of the Death Singer.
Oh?
I was scaring Kerr with how good I was at being evil.
Oh.
I generally don't run evil campaigns. I like being evil, but
Evil
I worry
campaigns
about
can
how-
be a lot of fun. That's the thing, though.
they can be.
But they can be too much sometimes.
Yeah, true.
I
I do
don't
not-
usually either, but in that case, he was being evil to despicable people, so he was not evil himself, but he
the-
was pretending to be.
That is a trope that is neat. The villain that is the reluctant hero. The whole, I'm gonna have to save the world to take over the world because you're trying to destroy the world.
Look here.
My
You need to
favorite, my
understand.
favorite kind of villain.
You need to understand the simple fact. I want to rule the world. He wants to destroy the world. If he destroys the world, I will have nothing to rule. Therefore, I am incentivized to help you.
You get it. Yeah, perfect.
I can't say anything. I like playing evil characters, but
No, I'm no Ring. No. That's we were talking in theoreticals for like an evil character who's forced to be a hero.
then again, I think it's pretty obvious I like playing evil characters. I GM.
Ah, yes, you get to play infinite evil characters.
Look, I like my thematically evil characters. Okay.
Oh, you like the Saturday morning cartoon evil villains?
No, not quite.
Oh.
I think I'm better at villains than that, aren't I?
No, you've got some pretty good villains out there.
I like playing the villain that knows they're better than you in every single sort of way, and you can't touch them. The villain that's going to reveal themselves and walk right in front of you and be like, "Hi, I'm the bad guy," and you can't do shit about it. That's the kind of villain I like playing.
Oh, actually, on a very related note, I remember watching a video about how to properly DM a lich, and it's terrifying.
Might want to see that video later.
I'll
No.
find it and link it to you.
Not for any particular reason, obviously.
Sure. That's what they all say.
Are you complaining, Viv?
When have I ever complained about your campaigns?
I like the save that you did there.
What?
Turning from a ridiculous statement into a true statement. Viv be like, when have I ever complained?
I've heard Viv complain.
Yes, but you haven't heard me complain about how you DM.
I think.
And that's the qualifier that I have set.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait.
Welcome back. Var, you want to restate what you're doing?
Oh yeah, Fred is just going to write out on his chalkboard, excuse me, we are taking those boxes now. And, then, we'll, offer his chalkboard, in the direction of the shopkeep that has expanded.
The shopkeep is going to look at the chalkboard, look at you, look at the chalkboard, and tell you in no uncertain terms to go fuck yourself.
I mean, if he wants an ass whooping, Soul can oblige.
Fred will, clear his chalkboard and, write out, towards Lost. Show him the writ. And then, we'll just, begin walking around the stall to get to the boxes.
Lass is going to walk over and very calmly pull out the writ for viewing. And he's going to make sure that it's just out of grabbing range.
He looks very miffed. And then he's going to ask the important question of how you know which boxes are the right ones. Some of these are mine, obviously.
And yet they are all on our table.
Lass smiles, kind of like he did before with the thief. Thank you so much for keeping an eye on our merchandise while we were gone.
That'll be 30 scales, or 30 teeth, he says, through gritted teeth. For the kindness.
He hates being called kind, doesn't he?
Yes.
Of course.
You basically just called him a pussy.
It was
Hey, who has
funny.
the teeth, by the way?
Shoal has 5.
I think that what Dr. Volt potentially has the rest.
Yeah,
of
Dr.
the-
Volt definitely did the body searching, so Dr.
Okay.
Volt will pay over the 30
Well,
teeth.
hang on. Before Volt
Oh.
hands it over, Blast is going to make sure that his body mass is between this person and Volt, and he's going to hold up 2 fingers to Dr. Volt.
2 scales.
For 20, but Volt can determine how many teeth that means.
Dr. Volt will hand over 20.
Appreciated, friend. And then he's going to stash the writ and walk around to help Fret with the boxes.
Most of the boxes seem to be general wares. It looks like this guy was peddling what seems to be silverware, handmade silverware. If you guys take the time, you realize the key does work in a majority of it. One of the lock boxes does open up his actual cache. The box does not move, in matter of fact, until you use the key. Interesting.
Oh,
A seal is in the bottom of this particular container as soon as you open it, and there is 180 teeth.
Nice.
The other shopkeeper will glare at you the entire time you're there.
Not like he can do anything.
Well, he could. It's just, does he really want a chance to fight in the middle of a city?
he gained
When he's
20
outnumbered.
feet for not doing shit anyways. So he's already on the up and up as far as. like,
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you also called him nice and friend.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, if he's gonna be a dick, we're gonna insult him. That's how it works.
But yeah, Fred will begin putting teeth in pouches.
Do you want to take any of the previous merchants' wares?
I mean, why not? Anything that seems like it might be useful. You said this stuff was made of silver?
No, wait, you think it's their equivalent of silverware. It's not made of silver. It's like if you ran across an artisan's place that made silverware.
Oh, so it's
Oh,
probably
decorative bullshit.
it's made from materials, but it's not necessarily made from like actual metal.
No, it's definitely made of materials. Some of it is decorative, some of it is more utilitarian, but this is definitely all handmade.
At the
Or
end of the
just
day, are all
delivery.
things not made of materials?
But no, it's like, okay, so I think a better explanation is yeah, it's like this is random stuff that like a blacksmith would throw together instead of something that you would mass produce. Like this is the handmade nails.
This is like those pottery shops you see at fairs all the time, where they make the clay pottery and they make like plates and bowls and stuff.
Yeah.
Which I totally don't own. Some of, because why would I? I actually do. It does. They're nice too, so shush. But
Yeah.
it's handmade goods that you could probably get mass produced for cheaper, but it's slightly more expensive. But it's handmade. It's probably
Craft
worth
show
quality
random
knowing this
stuff.
place. Yep. Well, here comes the problem. This is about 100 pounds worth of stuff. Or, excuse me, did I say 100? Several hundred, if I could, in English.
Oh well, Fred's only interested in the teeth.
Is there anything that might be useful for us in here, or is it just silverware?
It's just the wares that this guy was selling.
You know what? Last is going to take a single set of the highest quality silverware that is within this batch of whatevers.
So will Shoal.
Roll praises, please.
Dr. Volt will do an appraisal. He doesn't intend to take any of them, but
Fucking Shoal's gonna need the help. All right, he does not really understand silverware, but he's going to take something just to have it.
Yeah.
Fred's going to take a utilitarian set.
22 on the appraisal.
Okay, what'd you get, Key?
8.
Okay, I rolled a 19 with my
You
plus
have a
one
plus-
modifier. I have a plus one modifier to appraise.
This is my headcanon. We got Shoal that just grabs the shiniest looking set. And we got Fred that just bends a bunch and finds a pair that's not sturdy. And then we got
What do you mean
Last.
That is sturdy.
Yes, that is sturdy. Then we get Last that reaches for a pair, and then I just imagine Dr. Volt's just gonna reach over and push his hands over to a actual nice set without saying anything. Just no, you take these.
Because, like, let's be fair. What the heck does Last know about silverware aesthetics?
Especially on a foreign planet.
Somehow less than Shoal.
Somehow
Well,
less than the person without opposable thumbs.
Yeah,
Look, he comes from a place where aesthetics are a thing. It doesn't matter if it's shiny, if it's not attractive looking.
Shoal also comes from an ocean planet where aesthetics are also actually mildly important because you can only build so sturdy underwater. Also, reefs. Reefs are incredibly aesthetic.
natural geometry.
Reef homes are considered like, about the best place you can generally get a safe place to live.
Also, I take it Fret is stashing the 180 teeth on his person.
He's the least likely to get pickpocketed. So,
Yeah, because when people bump into him, they take 1 point of damage.
Does Paint take a box of silverware?
I'm going to say no.
So, yes, inside the money box at the very bottom, there was a very interesting sigil. Did anybody want to take a look at that?
Yes, please.
Dr. Volt will definitely spellcraft that sigil.
Spellcraft away.
31.
31. Yeah, this is definitely very similar to a movable rod. You're pretty sure that that key that you have, if it's turned a certain way, will allow you to carry the box, and if you turn it a different way, opens and allows you to carry the box. Based on it, it is specialty magic, though. It looks like this magic has a trademark to it almost, as if this is approved hardware from, I don't know, maybe a council of mages. It has that unique flair that says, this came from somewhere very specific, and I can easily be identified as being from that location. Yum. So this is how they prevent people from stealing other people's stuff.
Fret will squint at the box, and then look back and forth between it and his party members.
I mean, if you want the box, take the box.
And Fret will bond it mine to Shoal. I don't know if we want to take this box.
I agree. Oh, wait, no, I can't hear that. Sorry.
Okay, why?
It's identifiable. It could be traced.
Hmm. That's a good point.
Fred, we'll scribble out. We're leaving the box.
Do we want to leave the key as well, or do we want to keep the key to be petty?
Fred, we'll smile and look at the shopkeep that's probably still really fucking angry.
Oh, he's all sorts of pissed off. Somebody called him nice and friend. That burns, man.
It'd be a real dick move to maybe do something like give him the key and say the stall is all yours, friend.
Could you describe a typical Slayer fan?
A guy just would literally out of nowhere just yell, Slayer!
Fred, we'll scribble out. Give it to the man.
Are we giving him the writ too?
Fred shrugs.
Sheldon shrugs back.
No.
You didn't hear Shoal speak, to be fair.
That's true.
Shoal's only doing bonded mind right now.
Sorry.
He's not speaking out loud.
It's hard to tell how much y'all are bonded.
You gotta
minding.
denote that.
Well, I figured it was obvious because you figured I've kind of just only been speaking like that when we're in public because, you know, disguise.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a talking animal would be a bad thing right now.
Oh, this is true. I'm sorry.
That's why I figured it was obvious.
I'm a dog. It's fine. Besides, Last has the writ. You'd have to ask him.
Well, Fred didn't specify what to give to it. Fred just said give it to the man.
No, I think you specified the key.
I didn't say key.
No, he
shrug.
just said give it to the man.
Did Fred write this out loud or bonded mind it?
Yeah, this is...
Write this
Fred...
out loud.
Yes, he wrote this out loud specifically.
Yes.
Yes. I knew what I was saying.
Yes, he did write this.
What? And be charitable?
In public, even.
Fred nods.
Oh, I bet he's going to hate this. There is an almost sadistic glee as Last goes over, once we have picked clean what we desire and taken all the teeth, and leaves the writ on the man's stall counter.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I need to see if this touches your AC. I believe a natural 20 is going to touch your touch AC.
It sure is.
He fucking
he goes to
decked you,
grab for
didn't
your
he?
collar. No, he's grabbing him by the collar. I'm not taking the
Oh,
two,
shit.
taking the
I'm
two.
a heavy ass mother, so
Yep, which means that does No, it'd be... No, 19 to be correct. Does 19 beat your CMD?
my CMD? No.
Well, he absolutely tried to grab you by the collar. And you definitely hear him go, "What's your game, man? What you doing? What is that? Take your shit back. Get your shit off my table."
Last is grinning very wide. He is probably stretching the limits of his disguise right now, had or not.
Fred, we'll scribble out. Give him the key, too.
And he sets down the key with a little clink. You've
You
never
take
heard
that
of
shit back.
charity?
The man looks like he's about to throw up.
I was waiting for that.
The man gags, and he's going to literally use some object to push the writ and the key off his table, and then throw the item out into the crowd. And then point at you accusatorily and say, I don't know what kind of weird game you're playing, but I got security.
Your security? Or our security? As he gestures down at the writ. Oh wait, I guess they're both yours now. It doesn't matter.
Fret,
Kirsch.
Fret will kind of just tug on one of Last's arms.
Lass is perhaps having too much fun with this.
The man will. The man's gonna shout, what kind of cursed bullshit is this? I'm assuming you guys are just gonna leave.
Uh-huh.
Well, the man basically does everything in his power to get the writ and the key away from him.
Gosh.
The other stall on the other side is not going to look at you guys at all.
Don't
So-
notice me, don't notice me, don't notice me.
Like, if anyone has watched Hesbin Hotel and just the one scene where Alistair is laughing his happy little butt off, that has
Doesn't he do
become
that a
a little
lot?
meme gif.
Oh, okay, that particular one. Okay.
Yes, that's just Last right now. He is far too amused by the fact that he can be nice, and it makes them so upset.
No, people don't give people things just out of nowhere. There's something really cursed about this. Those aren't the people from yesterday. There's something really cursed about this. Get this shit away from me.
To be fair, he that is the smart thing to do, considering yeah, it's a traceable thing that's was the property of someone that just recently died. So that's not a good thing to have being carried around. So yeah. So if he was to take it, he'd be in a world of shit. Maybe.
Maybe. But somebody said the C word. How dare you say the C word? How dare. Hey, you guys got a building to find. As soon as Last is done laughing, apparently maniacally.
Yeah, that's absolutely maniacally. I think we're a bad influence.
I feel like Paint would probably be a little concerned.
How very chaotic of you.
No, when all is evil, good becomes the
Good is the outlier.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you guys are the villains in this world. You're trying to do nice and good things publicly. Gasp. So you guys make it to the area where, yeah, a lot of people or less people tend to be around. This is definitely the shipping district. You can see where stuff is stored, where industry happens. And I want everybody to roll a perception check.
Okay.
First good goddamn roll of the game, basically.
Fret is
26.
distracted.
26. Shoal, what'd you get?
Oh, what am I rolling?
Perception.
Ah.
Didn't you just roll that dice? I swear you just rolled that dice. Well, it matters not. It's one different.
I did not just roll any dice other than the one I just rolled.
All right,
17.
then. 17, got it.
My perception is gonna be 32.
All right, and-
yeah, Pratt got a that one for a
Yep.
total of 8.
Yep, I
Fred
saw
is
that.
blind and mute and deaf.
And
in a box.
unfortunately, Last is probably too busy laughing based on that dice roll.
Yeah, that's a 4.
But both Dr. Volt and Shoal are both going to notice something very interesting as you're going through here. You're starting to notice a theme of a certain sigil that was also seen inside the box being in a lot of the businesses around here. It doesn't take much to realize that the council might have a monopoly on a lot of goods. All of the goods, not all of the warehouses, not all of the buildings seem to have this, but enough do, to the point where it's noticeable.
Guess we're getting close.
Here's an important question. Is that sigil in any way similar to the sigil the dude was carrying around that we dealt with earlier?
You mean the one at the bottom of the box?
No, the one he
No.
was tried to hold out to Fred.
No.
No, the murdery man.
Yeah.
No, the murdery man had a different symbol.
Okay.
This is more of like one of those it's a crest basically. It definitely represents the council. It doesn't take a very unintelligent or very it's not a long stretch to look at this and be like, these people are magically powerful and probably monopolize magic and they probably run everything, so they probably own a majority of things too. Surprise.
Mage
if you were-
Industries, a name that exists.
It is the only name that you know. So the question becomes, how do you guys search out this particular building?
Well,
Shoal doesn't even know what he's looking for, to be fair.
Gee, do you want to re-describe this building?
It's a relatively plain building, from what I recall of the description. It has no windows and a permanently barred door. It will have a chimney, however. During the festival, it will have smoke coming out of the chimney. Smoke that will turn white when they have found their victim, and it will smell of rosemary and dead person at that point for 2 days. You also do not want to detect magic and try to look inside while doing so during the time the smoke is white.
Yep, so it is.
I'm assuming unless I want my eyeballs to explode.
The man never said exactly what would happen if you were to do so. But no, it is a building with no windows and no doors, and it looks nondescript and does have a chimney.
Okay. So it's a shipping container with a chimney. Got it.
Fred will scribble out on his chalkboard. I need a quiet place where nobody will see me.
I'm sure we can arrange that.
Or you all get caught. The paladin goes nuts and is nice to every person he sees for the next hour.
Oh gosh, y'all may need to stop me.
Oh no.
Last just realized he can be an absolute asshole without actually breaking any of his rules.
Yes! Oh,
I thought you were supposed to be the responsible one. It's our job to be the gremlins.
But I'm able to do both.
No, stop.
No.
I have too much power.
Shoal will bite you.
Good luck.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Paint will keep you in line.
You realize that your AC is not as good as you think it is, and I have a nice to hit.
Y'all.
So when Eric comes back, Last is going to suggest maybe we should find a place to stay.
No, we have a place to stay. We can
Fret-
just go back there.
Fret nods and gestures emphatically at Laws.
Because places to stay around here probably have wards against noise.
Fret
Lewd.
also scribbles out. Also, abandoned buildings are kind of unsafe in a lot of other regards.
I guess.
Ow, son of a bitch.
All right, so
You guys want to find a place to stay?
Yes.
even if
Right.
playing Batman is fun,
So the question becomes, are you guys looking for a hotel near this district or a place to stay that is more near where everybody else seems to be?
I would say this is district.
It's gonna be more expensive in this district. I can almost guarantee.
That's fine at this point.
That is very true. All right. Are you looking for something or anything in particular? Any particular rules you're looking to hit? Or are you just looking for a place?
Honestly, a place. Potentially somewhere that like well-to-do looking people, like business, a businessman would potentially go to, maybe.
Okay, then I need knowledge locals and or diplomacies to find a place if you would like to do it that way with the gather information route. Otherwise, you guys are going to be rolling a search. Your choice.
I got
Yeah,
nothing that can contribute here.
I've got either 5 for knowledge local or a 11 for diplomacy.
I've got plenty of skills that can contribute, but I am in fact not contributing.
It's okay. I'll try and search.
one
I'll
search?
do the inquiring via text to various passerbys about a good place to stay.
I guess my guess, like me rolling a search, would just be a survival check.
And
It would be a
that's
perception.
Oh, even better. Let's go.
Diplomacy of 24.
26.
15.
Understood. So, between you guys are going to be able to find an inn that you guys think is probably actually going to be okay. Here's how you know. People told you it was crap and it was absolute bullshit and too expensive and to stay away from there and recommended other places. Obviously, that's a bad thing. On top of that, it's not near a main street. It's kind of off in a wedge place. And the building itself from the outside kind of looks junky. Of course, when you walk in, it's quite the opposite. It's
Spectacular.
serviceable.
Very important question.
Yes.
Describe the innkeeper.
Oh Lord, why would you do this to him?
Specifically, are they fat or skinny?
Neither.
Can't trust them. The only innkeeper you can trust is a fat one.
Yeah, see, the problem is that fat people get murdered more often. But he doesn't want to be
best-
skinny because he doesn't want to appear weak. Fat people obviously have the money to be fat, and therefore you should kill them.
Wow. This place is terrible.
Uh-huh.
I am running an evil society. What do you expect?
Yep, yep.
Skinny people don't have any money, but they're weak and frail and easy to take from. Still, this is where you've ended up. And you are correct, it's going to be a little bit more expensive. It will be 30 teeth a night for a room. The
Okay.
innkeeper does not tell you how many beds a room has. How many
Oh,
nights are you guys
no.
looking to stay?
I figure we should do.
We have, let's see, 70 plus 180. So 250.
We could do 3 days easily, and then go from there.
I agree.
Okay. 3 days, he will give you a key.
Okay, I'm gonna subtract 90 from Fret's supply. Yeah. Of course, it might be crowded for 5 people to be in one room, but Fret's okay with like just sleep and using Shoal as a pillow.
Paint's happy sleeping just about anywhere. As long as it's not a chair.
Because chairs are evil now, apparently.
No, they've always been evil. That's it.
Meanwhile, Dr. Volt will gladly take the bed.
You know, a lazy boy kind of chair. Those he doesn't consider those chairs.
Yeah, so let's head to the room, see what it looks like.
Well, I don't know what you were expecting. I hope it was a closet. I hope it was a walk-in closet that looks like it has something that resembles a mattress on the ground. But for some odd reason, you feel like for travel stay, this is probably luxury to a certain degree. Because there is something that resembles a mattress on the ground. And there's a door and a lock. That's ritzy stuff, man. You don't know how lucky you are.
Blast sees this. He feels very self-conscious about his tail size right now.
It's okay. Paint will use the tail as a bed.
There is enough room for you guys to fit in. It's not awkwardly tight. But man, would it have killed them to include, like, any amenities? Probably. Why would you want to be nice?
But yeah, so Fret though, once he's in nice and closed room, away from people, is going to begin casting some spells. First off, is bestow insight on himself. And then, Ears of the City on himself. With the subject of a building with no windows and a barred door, with smoke coming out of a chimney.
Well, you're going to get a master list of those again. Congratulations.
Yeah, so,
Well, all you have to do in order to find a barred door is just stand at the entrance to this room.
yeah, okay, so +2 insight bonus on skill of my choice.
Yep, roll away.
Give me a moment to get all that put together. So y'all can do other stuff while Fret is being insensate and in like trancing.
Yep. Because I need the roll to give him actual answers.
Yeah, let me compile things.
So while Vari's doing math in public, what are the rest of y'all doing in this? room.
Well, Dr. Volt is going to be dismantling the bird talking machine and replacing it with a snowball making machine.
Understood.
Can't see who that is.
Anybody else doing anything in specific?
Let's see.
Okay, yeah, so this is going to be at a plus 13.
You know what? I haven't looked at the magnetic spectrum lately. How is that looking?
We'll touch that in a moment, Barry. How's the magnetic spectrum look like? Wavy.
Ooh, wiggles like one of those waving tube men.
No, there's nothing really unique about the magnetic spectrum here. Slightly weaker. So, Vari, did I hear you got a plus 13?
Yeah, so that's a 32.
Right. Let me look up that spell again.
Yeah, here. I'll link if you haven't already found it. Ears of the City.
Yep, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, so I need to roll hours.
Yep.
And yeah, so that's the first one.
Four. Woo.
Okay, so that's a 32 for the first hour.
Yep, go ahead and roll your others. Oh boy. Okay, Google. How to destroy a spell and make it no longer forgiving. What did you search, Google? Okay, it searched how do I break free from curses and spells put on me. You're not wrong, Google.
There. I get the feeling Ears of the City is gonna get banned.
No.
19 for the next one.
I'm now just remembering the Venn diagram. That's like the various overlaps of, do I have ADHD? Am I gay? Or have I been cursed by a wizard?
Okay, so that's a 26 for the third. And a 22 for the fourth.
So I want you to imagine a situation where your mind's suddenly flooded with a bunch of people talking about how droll a bunch of different houses are. Oh wait, this is just Reddit. You changed the page. And... Or I guess I could have gone with This is a Parade of Homes magazine. Never mind. One way or the other, yes, you're going to be able to drill down after a while to a couple of buildings in interest. Two of them are here. One of them is actually on the other side of the city. The two that are here, one of them reminds people of something called a chapel. While the other one looks more like a plain home, and the one that is further away looks like an old meeting hall.
Okay, a chapel, a barred up home with no windows though,
Yes.
and
Not
a meeting hall.
too uncommon, considering how shitty things are built sometimes.
Yeah. So Fred will after the 12 seconds or whatever of the spell finishes, he kind of looks very dazed and stuff for a brief moment, and then will pull out his chalkboard and hastily write, "Give me the map. Give me the map, please."
Last will hand over the map as he stops staring into the waves.
And Fred will circle 3 locations on the map, and will scribble out Chapel Home Meeting Hall at each of the circles that is the proper location. And then offer it back to Last Lost.
Well, looks like we have new leads. Given we're here for 3 days, we might as well make use of each day.
Fred nods.
If only because it's unwise for us to split up in this particular place.
Well, why would you say that? It would be absolutely funny if you guys. I mean, nothing bad could happen.
Because, well, given what I've learned, I don't think I can be trusted.
Fred just kind of gently pats Last on the back. And then we'll scribble out, "It's okay, I understand how you feel." And then just smirks, like the biggest shit-eating grin.
So, which one should we investigate first?
Fred shrugs, and then just kind of gestures back and forth between the 2 closest.
Another good question, though. How are you guys going to investigate these without being suspicious?
For breaking the contract.
Stale.
Depending on the surrounding area, we may not be able to get terribly close. I think the first criteria should be that the chimney has smoke coming out of it. If it doesn't, then it's probably not the area we need to be in. But I'm betting if we just pass by, it should be fine.
Fred does scribble out, "I do like the idea of going to the chapel, though. That sounds like an interesting place."
A workable idea, if push comes to shove, could be that we have found some illicit magical items and wished to turn them over to the mages.
Fred looks contemplative, and then scribbles out, "That sounds like a terrible idea. Sure."
I was not saying it was a good idea, merely a workable one.
Sorry, what idea?
That if we get caught snooping around, that we states that we have some illicit magical items, and we're looking for the mages in order to turn them over.
A dangerous ploy, but not necessarily out of the question.
Fred does scribble out a suggestion of before we head out again, we should probably re-up our disguises because it's been a day and a half. Disguises don't last forever.
That's true.
I think that would be in Vari's hands. Or, excuse me, Fret's hands, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Someone give me 2 more dice, just to make it easy.
Just grab mine then. Here.
Steel tires, it's right there.
Okay. Don't even need the redeem. Okay. So, first one is gonna be Kai's, second one is Zim's, third is Viv's, fourth is mine, fifth is Taya's.
Okay. Make sure to write these down when they're given to you, peoples.
Alright, which one's mine?
Wow, these are all garbage, except for mine,
And keys.
and Lost. Yeah, Lost is pretty good too. Okay, so, Lost is going to be a 40.
Goodness.
Then 23 plus 4, 27, 28.
So that would be 27 is for Zim.
Yeah.
To write down.
Is the 28 mine then?
Yes.
And then
That is your new disguise. Remember that, peeps.
I already wrote it down.
I'm assuming Paint wrote his down.
and that means that Dr. Volts is a 32.
Excellent. His disguise got upgraded.
Hooray. And okay, plus 23 plus Oath of Anonymity. Yeah, so Fred's on the other hand is a 63.
Okay. Well, this is a good thing and very fitting for a recaller to do, so I'm not exactly upset about a stupidly high disguise check. You kind of need the stupidly high disguise checks, especially here. But here's what I'm thinking as far as game goes. I am thinking that this is a good chance to pause.
Yep.
Especially since I'm also tired.
Yeah, that is reasonable.
Because for some reason I'm just feeling very tired, and I don't know why, and it's kind of irritating me. But
Well,
I think
you've
this
had
is
a-
good.
You've had a stressful week, so I understand.
Yep, and now I'm on vacation, so maybe I'm just being a sleepy bitch because, vacation.
Knowing you don't have to be at work.
And hey, you getting some rest so that you'll be bright-eyed, bushy-tailed for tomorrow would be
Right,
good.
because Dokapon Kingdom tomorrow. Yes.
Suffer.
Boy. Yes, much suffering. But, yeah. I hope you all enjoyed tonight. I will go ahead and move to close things out over on my end.
Okay,
So-
I'll go and do outros too.
Sure.
Okay, you cuties. You know I love you. You know how much your squishy cute faces mean to me. I'm going to actually finish out this map off stream because I wanted to see if these have checks, and if they don't, that's just something I can safely grind. And I will see you maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow, maybe I don't know. Stay cute, everyone. Oh, and if this does reward a thing, I will report to you what it rewarded. Now let's see who's online. And stay cute.